Kelly, you know what to do? Invisibility.
Hello,
Yeah, go.
everybody. Welcome to another live stream. Today, I'm very excited to be showing you a new project that's going to be available in a week or two for some people to participate in. It's a PvP faction battle kind of thing that the Arena World people have been working on. How's it going? You guys can say hello now.
Oh, hey. Hey, JP, how you
Hello.
doing? Good to be
so,
here
so,
again. Really happy we're doing this.
So I'm here with Ray and Hilly. And just so you know who are watching right now, everything you see you can apply to get involved. You'll be able to go to the Discord, which you see in the screen here, and then go to the register section. And then there's an application that you can apply to there to get started. So that's going to be how you get involved with what you're going to see in the rest of this stream. But before we get started, we can chat a little bit. Is there anything you two want to talk about before I, do my reaction to the project?
Yeah, for sure. First of all, just like you said, this is a project, a server that anybody can join when the time comes. It's not released just yet, but I'm just going to drop the Discord link in the chat right now of your stream. Right? So anybody
Sounds
can
good.
join us whenever they see this and they're ready. Yeah, so JP, we've been doing this before on Arena World server, the PvP game modes, our original server, which I'm sure some of the people watching this are familiar with or maybe first time hearing about. We are running Arena World community since 2.5 years, I believe, Hilly, right?
Yeah, since 2023, right?
Yeah, 23. So it started off as PvP game modes and PvE as well, but with PvP focus, where we were creating this sort of lobby-based Valheim PvP scene, where people can join into a game with preset rules, gear, arenas, uh, large battles, siege battles, objectives, races, all sorts of things, where we were basically trying to perfect the PvP dynamics in Valheim, not as an open world, but as an instant kind of game, lobby based. And that was more based on events. We were running these events for 2 years. We've recently taken a break since we are working on the
Battle
new
for
server
Valhalla.
on Battle for Valhalla. Yes. Yeah. Let's see that we can be heard all right. Guys, can you hear us well? If you can't hear me that well, please reply in the chat.
Same for me,
Uh,
please. Hilly.
yes.
Hello.
Same for Hilly.
You'll tell us if there's a
Hellfire.
problem.
Oh,
Yeah,
But
they'll
if
let
you
us
don't
know.
hear
well,
anything, just
sound
keep
fun.
going. You're good.
Perfect. Yeah, so Arena World has been running for 2 years as a PvP game mode server with lots of cool events, lots of cool people playing. It's been really an amazing time. And at some point, we decided that we want to develop another angle, a new type of project that will also answer to something that is asked for, that we see people are looking for. So often when you run a PvP, Valheim PvP Discord, you always get these people joining in and they ask you like, hey, is this Rust? Can we like build bases and raid each other and that kind of stuff? And historically, that's not have been a very successful thing in Valheim because of how the game works and the amount of rules you have to implement and cooperation from people. So we thought, why not build something new that tries to create that faction war scenario, but drives the players into that situation they're looking for to engage in massive battles or small battles in the open world. But a world is focused around PvP, but is still fair, is still healthy gameplay with cooperation, with assistance, goals, missions, domination of the map, And we're gonna get into all of that in detail soon, I guess. But this is what Battle for Valhalla is really about.
Thanks for the description. And so, if any of you don't know already, you can go to YouTube and then search for Arena World Valheim. And this will help give you a sense of what they've been doing up until this point. So, from my perspective, there's a big distinction between their previous work and this project that you're about to see. The previous work was all like you would join their server and then you could go to like a specific match type on a certain day that was planned and go participate there. It was kind of like the world was a matchmaking lobby and had all these different PvP game types. If you want to learn more about that, you can go to their Arena World Valheim YouTube channel. They've got a bunch of cool videos showing different PvP things going on. But then this new project that we're about to test out here, called Battle for Valhalla, isn't just like a normal Valheim world that you join and then you have game types in that world. Rather, it's a whole PvP experience from the moment you load the mod pack. Is that correct? Or like, how would you explain it?
I think that's correct. It's aspiring to deliver a new kind of experience. So you could also say it's an experimental type of server. There's never been something like that before, as far as I'm aware. There have been PvP servers before, but I think we're really trying to do something different, new, that in the way it is designed attracts players to do the kind of thing that we want them to do, which is battles, which is resource-based PvP, where you're part of a faction and everybody's working together to gather resources, to build the bases, to build defenses, siege weapons, armor and weapons for everybody. All the PvE part of the game that you do, which is still there, is for the purpose of PvP, right? You're not just doing all these dungeons and quests, there's quests too, or gathering wood and stone, metals, just so you can build a nice house, which is very cool. But it's for the common good. You're doing this for a group of people that you're with. And since we are only 2 factions on this server, it's going to be hopefully quite big. So you'll be a part of a large group that everybody works together, helping out each other. And in the end, when the battle takes place, whether it's raiding a village or attacking a city, the culmination of your joint effort as a team is proven there, right? We are maybe 10 people, 15 people, I don't know, hopefully more. And we did all this progression and gathering for a few days, and we come with everything we got to this city we want to attack, and whatever the other faction did to protect it, they have to prove themselves now in their joint efforts. So it's really a clash of resources, strategy, skill, everything all together, and that's what we really want to see taking place.
That sounds really cool. So I'll start like showing some stuff here, because this is my first time using a couple of or as a player using a couple of the mods that they've had set up here. So you can see how immediately, right? Like the title screen's different, and this is, I really like this part, how it goes from battle to Valhalla and it shows the boat, and then if you click start game, it goes to your character, right? What mod are you using to do that? Is that, which one is it exactly?
So there are several involved here in the main menu. First is the changelog editor. You can see on your, if you go back to the menu, you see on the left.
Ah, yeah, this side, yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, you need to click back. You will see it.
Yeah, I see it now. It's probably just the stream's a little bit delayed.
Yeah, there's delay from the stream. Sorry. So some instructions for whoever's opening the mod pack and hasn't signed up yet or hasn't been to the Discord. And then you've got intermissions that changes the images you see in the loading screen and the tips.
Okay, so once I start, yeah,
once you start, and this one, Let me see. There is fast link, of course. We can see it at the top.
Yeah.
Logo changer. Yeah, that's logo changer.
Ah, okay. So that's what this part was in the beginning. Gotcha. That's
Yeah.
very cool. So there's like 3 or 4 mods going on in this experience, just in the character
Yeah,
selection screen already.
but they're all very light and client side. So
Yeah. Ah,
there's
okay, that
like
makes
we
sense.
don't take much processing. By the way, speaking of mods, the mod pack is not heavy. It's not too light. It's not heavy. We try to keep it only with essentials. Not really much of the costume kind of mods that you see out there. So we're using Wacky Database mod, which is amazing mod, to do all the custom items that we want. So you're gonna have some special sets and effects, weapons. Uh, they're gonna be out there. Pieces, of course, but we didn't add anything that adds 30 new pieces of wood or stuff like that, which is very common. But because we want to try and keep it as light as possible.
That sounds good. And for those of you who haven't heard about WackyDB, I'm loading it up here. But this is a really, really popular mod among server managers for Valheim, because basically it allows you to customize existing prefabs more. So like you can adjust them in ways that you can't in vanilla, if that makes sense. So this isn't vanilla friendly, but it is absolutely loved by, like, if you're working on a Valheim mod project and your players will use a mod pack, then probably you're going to use Wacky's database and like marketplace NPCs. These are like staples that people really, really rely on.
Definitely super recommended.
So I guess I
Yeah.
can start. Let's see. I'll join using Fastlink here.
Just
One
before
second,
you
I gotta
start,
move my-
a small disclaimer for everybody watching. Um, Everything you're going to see now, whether it's on the Discord channel or in game, please consider it a work in progress. Even though it's pretty much ready, we are a few weeks short of finishing this. We have some polishing to do, some bug fixing. You might see something that looks a bit off. It's okay. We're still finishing up on our work. But what you see, it is what it is. That's the game. That's the server.
Let's see
Yeah,
here.
let's keep going.
Fastlink's cool. I like the
love it.
custom loading screen thing. Honestly, the transitions are really good. Like, they help the player feel straight away from the beginning, you know, that something's different. That's something generally you have to kind of struggle with a bit, because when people join a Valheim project, they always try and play Valheim, even if they know that it's totally different. So, like, they're going to join your world, and then they're going to try and build a house. So, like, you have to, like, stop them from playing Valheim normally. You know what I mean? It's pretty funny.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
simply
yeah,
unable to do that.
Well, yeah, sure. This was one point we had in mind. Like, still, when the purpose here is to join a game and you have more like open world PvP, we also want people the freedom of what they want to do. Like, they could do their own outposts or houses anywhere, but here they also have to be aware they could get raided then. It's not like the safe zone, so you always had to head out, and this is what our main objectives are then for. Playing with a faction is the most safest spot in this world.
Indeed. All right, so hey, let's walk you through this. We kind of skipped the Discord part. We should get back to this in a bit. But yeah, you just joined the server, and this is the world start. The Servant of Odin is kind of a lore character. He gives you some information about what happens here, what is the story of the server, the storyline, right? What you're looking to do here, and just gives you some basic instructions. And if you want, you can choose tell me more about the story, and he will tell you some more lore. Some players are less interested in that; they will just skip. And if you want to know, then you just read it. And he sends you to speak with the rules keeper, right? You have the quest.
I didn't accept
It's
the
not very
quest.
enforced, right?
Oh,
did.
wait, I didn't
So-
even know I had the quest. I
Right.
see. I got the quest from him. Ah, and this was a quest. Okay, I see.
Yeah. Currently, this is not something that is enforced. We're also looking for a first run, first campaign, and we're not being too strict about everything, just so players can experience, and we will react to that and fine-tune everything later.
Okay, I understand now. So I talked to the Servant of Odin, and then that gave me a quest to talk with the Rules Keeper.
Yes.
I
true.
see. Okay, cool. Yeah, so they join, and then they can, if they want to, they can learn a bit more about like the lore kind of from the Servant of Odin guy. They can read the rules, but then to actually begin, you go over here through the gates. And so what's up with these two fighting guys? Is the white guy fighting and the red guy? Are they like leaders or something, or what are they?
They are our factions. They just represent our factions. Yeah, we can talk a bit about the lore too, but maybe before you do that, we should hop to Discord and just see what's the process of joining the server.
Okay, so
Hey,
I'm
Dakar
on
is with
the
us.
registration
Hey, Dakar.
page. Hey Dakar, welcome, welcome.
Right, perfect.
All right,
so
I'm showing the page
let
now.
me just explain for the viewers, right? So Battle for Valhalla server works on the whitelist, right? Which is in itself it's a good thing to do, but beyond that, it's because we have factions and we want to maintain faction balance. We want to know who is playing on which faction, and then which roles he's getting, how many players are on each faction. So we developed a bot, a Discord bot, called Battle for Valhalla. You can see it down there. And to join the server, you basically apply using that bot. You have some instructions there, right? Now, JP is already whitelisted, but any new player will have to go through this. So let's see how it works. Click begin application. Right, then you have some disclaimers explaining to you what is the server about. Again, this might get some changes before launch, might look a bit basic. Telling you to look at the rules, use appropriate character name, etc. Continue. Then there is some FAQ, right? How do I apply? What happens after? What happens when I'm approved? When I'm rejected? Hope you're not. Can I switch factions? Right. Then just type anything.
Hey, this is fledged. I like it. It's cool. It noticed I did an invalid number.
Try that. Yeah, click submit. Yeah. Sorry, I see you streaming a bit of delay. Sorry.
Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah, so you can click I understand again. I usually you can just Google fake Steam ID.
Okay. Well, I did the wrong digits. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It has to start with 765. Yeah.
7, 6. It has to be. Bum, bum.
You can look up like a fake Steam ID on Google.
I can also just use mine. It's okay. I'm not fussed. Oh no, it worked. Okay. I can count. Alright, so now I pick, well, if I was in the thing, I would pick my faction now. I see what you mean. So you pick it in Discord so that you guys can handle things. I see. Okay. So I would pick, let's say, the Wolves.
Wolf. Yeah, you go for the Wolves.
Alright, I get it. So I do this thing in Discord, and so they would also apply by kind of like saying which faction they want to be, and then you review their application and approve that faction or put them in the other one if necessary for balance. Is that right?
Exactly, that's what happens. Now I got your application as an admin. I can reject you and tell you the reason why you're rejected, for example. And you will get a direct message from the bot telling you that. And then you can reapply. Yeah. Like, let's say you took some offensive character name, just for example, right? Then I can reject you for that. But let's say that I want to approve you because you're a good guy after all. All right? So I'm approving you. And in a sec, you're going to get a direct message.
I got a message. Hey, that's cool. I like how it's already immersed in Discord, too. That's a big thing because, like, these Valheim communities, something I've learned about it is it's not just about Valheim. Discord plays a really, really important role. So you're already from the beginning getting them involved. That's great. So Fish asked a question. If you want to answer it, he's asking if you can.
Yeah, sure.
not pick a faction?
You have to pick a faction. Of course, we have some plans for the future about in creating some minor kind of factions or like you said, unaffiliated. But they do have a purpose. You're not just roaming
Yeah, that
free and
makes
doing
sense.
whatever. Like you have some gameplay
It's
involved
like
in that.
in
But
WoW,
since
you know,
it's our
you
first
had to
run,
pick Alliance or Horde. That's how it was, you know? You couldn't pick a... I guess later on
I'm
you
very
could,
intense
but
for WoW.
you know what I mean.
Yeah, but on Discord, just if you notice, you got the message that's telling you about the channels.
Yeah.
It's not completely finished. I was still gonna modify that, but yeah. So now, once you got that message, means you're whitelisted, right? Yeah, and now you're in the Wolves chat. You can use it. You can also use the voice chat of the Wolves faction. And I want to show you, you have a channel called Control. I wonder if you can see
Whoa.
that.
Control, let's see. Yes, BFB control. Yeah, I see it. Okay, so it says wolves have 0 castles and the dragons have 0 castles.
Yes. So what the bot also does, it keeps track of which objectives are controlled by which faction. And we're gonna elaborate on this a bit later when we get to this
Oh, in the game.
section
Okay,
of the
that's
game.
really cool. So
It's
like if
live.
we capture something in the
Hold
game,
on.
it'll show up, like a message will show up in the Discord?
Yeah, you captured, I don't know, Osiligath, right? Helm's Deep. So it says wolves are controlling Helm's Deep. And then any player, even if he's offline, is just chilling, he can see the control of the realm because there are a specific number of objectives. And you know, you can go and chat, hey guys, what the hell? How did we lose this? You know?
Yeah, that sounds
yeah, by the
perfect.
way, right, I could just simply capture castle quick, right?
Yeah, but maybe wait till he's like in game and we show him how it's getting captured, and then he can see
Okay.
the Discord.
Yeah, sure, we can do it later too.
So
Yeah,
now
but we will show.
I'm looking at this enter world thing. Should I
Yes.
go there or should we?
Yeah, let's
Something else
do
you
the
wanna
enter
explore?
world. Yeah, let's enter the world. Let's get started. All right. So once you speak to that, it's asking you what's your faction, and this is a trust-based situation here.
Ah, so
Right.
it's gonna teleport me, right? I see. So I'm one of the
Yes.
wolves, right?
You are the wolves. Exactly.
Oh, welcome, wolf. Haha. Ah, and it said join the wolves. Haha, that's cool. Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. Now
Ooh.
on Discord, everybody can see that you joined the wolves as well.
Ooh, cool tree. Is this the winter tree you were? Oh no, it's spring now. I see. So it's like pink.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I can get out of ghost mode. All right. Perfect.
Hello, hello.
Okay, so welcome to the Shadowborn Wolves. Right, so you are now in
Welcome.
the faction base. Let's elaborate a bit about the factions and how it works. If you open your map, you can
Okay.
see you're out on the left north edge of the world.
Ah, okay. Let me zoom out. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. The
So
center is
it's
not
also-
in the start isn't in the center. It's up top, and we're like,
Yeah.
yeah, left, like halfway in the upper left quadrant, sort of.
Yes, and the opposite faction, they start on the opposite side, like somewhere around here, in this area of the
Okay.
map.
Okay.
So we're pretty far from each other.
Pretty far away,
and
yeah.
Yeah, and it's because you're not really meant to attack their home base. You're fighting for everything in between, right?
Yeah, so the
and we are now
closer
in
to
the-
their home base, the more of an advantage they have, and the closer to this home base, the more of an advantage we have. Is that right?
Exactly, and you can imagine that the more central you go, the more contested it gets,
Yeah.
right? So we are in the faction base. The faction base is a no build zone. Actually, you cannot build anything here. If anything we will add, it will be from us, the admins, because this is just an initial area to start with. And I prepared for you a chest here. It's called JP stuff.
Hey. Oh, I can't access
Yeah.
it.
Oh,
Oh, you
that's
can't
so bad.
access
A
it.
ward.
Yeah, it's the
Yes,
ward.
you can access it. How do we handle this? Come with me. First of all, you got the quest, I believe, to speak with this guy, right?
Yes, I did have a quest, and now I have some raspberries.
Yes. So he's gonna tell you a bit about how stuff works. He's more like a starter NPC. And he's gonna give you your first quest.
Ah, this is the ward. I see. I see what you did there. That was crafty. Oh, okay. So
Right.
now I go find the
So the
wolf
ward is
ward.
this way. Yes, it's this way.
Ah. Oh, that looks so cool. I like that model. That is cool. Oh, I didn't even need to
better
click
wards
on it. I just got near
as
it. All right.
Yes, and now you need to get warded.
Oh. It said, so I got a message. It said, not enough players on this ward are online.
Yeah, it's okay. You're warded
okay,
now.
it didn't matter. So I'm part of it now. I can do the things. So I can go loot my chest?
Yes.
Oh, I still can't.
Really?
Wait. Yeah, it didn't pop.
Maybe it's because
That's
maybe I need to type in all caps or something.
No, just like that.
No.
Did you see how it worked for me now?
Yeah, let's see.
I wonder if it's. Oh, I need to check that.
Hey, there we
Oh.
go. No,
Oh,
there was like
go.
if you do,
Space.
I had a space in it somehow. No, I got rid of the space and it worked.
Oh yeah.
I got scared
Yeah,
already.
but also in fact you don't have to stand right in front of it. Like
Ah.
you could even
Good
do it
idea.
from back here. It has a
okay,
large
so that's just
radius
how to
activate it.
communicate to it. Got it.
Exactly. Yes.
Hey, now I can open my stuff. Oh, cool,
Yeah.
cool. Okay, let's see.
Wait, you still have the progression thing on?
Apparently, I must have,
Oh.
I disabled it in
Yeah, okay.
R2 and then I logged out, but I didn't restart the client, so
Oh,
should I do that? Or does it matter?
Yeah. I mean, I don't want you to die, but I can just give you the stuff, no? No.
No, you
Yeah, I
can't
can't
equip
equip it. Yeah.
You can just can you equip the pointy head
No.
or okay.
Yeah, I can
guys,
just log
just
out and log
so
back
you-
in. I'll just fix it.
Just so you know, guys, JP
No,
has
it's
the
okay,
wrong mod on by mistake. That's all.
Yeah, that's my mistake. That's not their thing. But I'll just do that real quick. It's fine. I already disabled
Yeah, it's
it in
okay.
R2. I just
Oh.
have to restart R2. I didn't do that.
No worries. While you do that, I'll just elaborate on the ward thing. So when it comes to wards, right, we are big factions, right? Let's say you have 10, 20 people in a faction, 30, I don't know. And you control different objectives in the game, different cities, different areas. So let's say that you are just logging in. Maybe there's not many people online, and you're heading to one of the cities controlled by your faction, and you can't access anything, right? So normally in Valheim, there is a ward owner who has to give you access to that ward, but maybe he's not online, right? So that's kind of a problem, right? In this kind of scenario. So this ward is scripted to let you type this and get warded in if you are from that faction. So there is a wolf faction which has the wolf ward and the dragon faction which has the dragon ward. So if a dragon player would have come to that ward that you just did and typed ward, he could not get warded, right? So the game uses a mechanic where when you join that faction, it gave you a tag to your ID that identifies you as a wolf faction or dragon faction, blue or red if it's easier for you to follow. And then everything around that is affected by it. Oh, I just gave you the stones, Dragonstone and Wolfstone. They're in your inventory. Can you see them? Hello?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I was saying how cool the Dragonstone and the Wolfstone look. I have them.
Yeah. Right. So yeah, they're like special icons that we made. Wacky database mod again, everybody. Right. So these stones, they are unique to your faction, and they are used for different things. For example, to build that ward that you just warded into. We are in a no build zone, so you cannot do it here. But I can do, for example, let's see. All right, come with me. Since I'm an admin, I can do it, right? So, for example, I have this Shadowborn banner, right? And what this thing does, it heals you periodically.
Ah, okay, so it's like
Just a big blue flag.
it does a mechanic for fighting.
Yeah. Yeah, it affects our faction as the blue faction, and it's gonna heal me every 20 seconds.
Ah, yeah,
See, I
like
just got
fully
healed.
healed you.
Yeah, it just healed for 20 HP, right? But I just don't have food in me right now. Right, so I use the Wolfstone to build that one because it's unique to our faction. Right, and there's
So
other stuff
the
we can
dragon
do with
ones would
those.
have a red banner that heals them.
Exactly. So this is something you can place in an objective that you control and give periodic healing to your players, especially if they're under attack, or maybe you're assaulting, right? Maybe you're assaulting a place and you want to go a bit in the back because it has a radius, right? It's not you don't have to be very close to it,
Yeah.
right? And you can place this banner out there, maybe a bit hidden, and then it periodically heals us while we're attacking somewhere or defending. So
Yeah, and then they
yeah,
have
we're
to
gonna see
try and
more of that.
destroy it if they see it or that kind of thing. I can see how that would work.
Sure,
It's cool.
exactly. Okay, let's move on, right? So you got into the faction base, you did that first quest, and now I think you can speak with him again, right?
Yeah, he's got a... Oh no, I returned to him and finished a quest. And now,
Yes.
okay, I've signed into the ward, and he's like, okay, speak with this other person. Kane Wolfbane. Wait, no, Kane's over here, yeah. So I speak with this guy.
Yeah.
I like his humor.
Yeah, so he's the, let's call it the main quest guy. Each faction has a main quest that they need to follow, and this main quest sends you all the way from the meadows to the ashlands and tries to help you encounter sort of the right locations, the right kind of maybe pieces, give you some rewards that help you progress, and it's completely optional. But I guess if you follow it while you're doing the progression anyway, then there is a lot you can benefit from doing the main quest. Especially, for example, our set that we are wearing.
I was wondering about that. Yeah, you both have the, like, wolf armor, I guess? Something like that?
Yeah, it's a faction set. It's a faction set that you work pretty hard to acquire, but it has stats that are, let's say, wolf-like, right? They give you more stamina, more speed, less cost to dodge, and now Heal is wearing the dragon set, right?
Very cool. This looks familiar. I think these were what those characters earlier were wearing, right? The ones in the intro part, the two mannequins?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Okay,
so if you follow the main quest, he will help you acquire those. Yeah, now you don't have to do the whole chain, but we can follow it a little bit, right? So he gives you some basic meadows quests and sends you to speak with a villager, right?
Yeah, I have to go talk with... Oh no, I have to visit the war room. Talk with the wolf war master.
War room. Right,
Is
the
that
war
this
room
thing?
is right here. Yes.
Yeah, but yeah, basically the quest of the faction leader is for you to go. Gives you a red line going through the biomes. and then
Okay.
in the end you
And
will.
then they're in the middle right here. Oh no, this is the seer. I'm looking for the wolf war
He's right here.
master.
He's right
Oh
here.
wait. Ah, yeah, okay. I was too preoccupied by all these. Are these like portals? What are the?
These are the
What are
portals.
those things?
Ah, we talked about this
Yes.
before. You remember?
Yeah, I think
Oh
I
yeah.
remember
helped us
this
with
in the
some
past
troubleshooting.
with some scripts.
Exactly. So the War Master is it's just a guide NPC. He explains to you what's going on here, right? And this is a big part of the server. It's the objective capture system. And all of these braziers that we have here, these are the capturable objectives on the Battle for Valhalla server. We have 3 cities and a bunch of other garrisons, which are smaller castles. And they can all be captured by your faction, and once you capture them, you can teleport to them from your base camp.
Ah, so you
it's a good
can
chance
teleport to the
say
ones
that-
that your faction controls.
Yes, because you cannot build
Exactly.
portals on this server.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So right now, none of these will work because they're all neutral. Is that right? Like no one's captured
Yes.
anything, so we can't teleport to
You
any
can
of
do-
them until we capture one.
You can interact with them, and there's nothing going on. You just have to capture them. Right.
Ah, yeah, I can try and teleport, and it says no. Very cool.
Yeah.
This is
so
neat
this, like,
because the
gives you
player
an
right
insight.
away, they're like, oh, okay, each one of these is a place. So it makes them feel like, oh, there's a lot of places. It's pretty cool.
Yes.
I like that. And now they're
These are
starting
only
to
the
get the
capturable places.
names, like Frosthold, Felgarhold. I'm gonna be confused by all of these, but by introducing them, like, I've been exposed a little bit, but I don't have to actually use them, right? So when I actually see the name next, I'm more likely to recognize it because I've been exposed a little bit here. It's cool. It's a good way to handle it. I like it.
Yeah, just like any, let's say, MMO. If you take WoW, for example, okay, a new player might not know all the name places, but just from exposure, eventually you will know what is where, what is what.
Yeah.
And this is like still like fresh. Let's say we're in a fresh state. Oh, we have some rain going on. Maybe
Yeah.
we can skip time.
So what about these? What about these
about these
armorers and
NPCs?
these?
Let's
Yeah.
see. First of all, we have
Okay.
Haldor. Okay, now let's start with Haldor. As you know, this Haldor is more regular. He's not in some lonely camp somewhere, right? So he's very accessible, and he sells some other costume items that you can buy, but that depends on the progression, right? You need to defeat bosses.
Ah, yeah.
Notice that he sells the Heartstone. If you're familiar with the Heartstone, it's a teleport
Ah, yeah.
item.
That's cool.
Yes. So that
Better
one
than killing
costs
yourself.
200 points. Yeah, as you don't have portals in the game, you are relying on PvP to capture these objectives that you just saw, and on your faction to maintain control over them. But you can always come back here, right? So the Hearthstone teleports you back to where your bed is. Now, if let's say you don't have a bed, now here's a question: you saw the ward start. What happens
Yeah.
then if I don't have a bed, right? So the moment you spawn on the ward start, it's gonna teleport you to your base camp.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm
I mean,
assigned
so-
a faction, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Like you
Yes.
have, I saw you have bought the Hearthstone right now. You can test it if you want.
So do I like throw? Oh, I just right click. Oh, I eat it. Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know. I just didn't expect that to happen for some reason. I was imagining a Hearthstone like a powerful magic thing, and then the character just put it in their mouth. I was like, whoa, 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 slow down, man.
Yeah, it's like the ultimate drink, and then you remember not where you were until you wake up.
That's funny. So I'm in
Yeah,
the gates of Valheim.
Yeah, but it said teleporting you to base camp, but you didn't get teleported. Strange. Because it definitely works.
Yeah, I
Ah,
also
now
remember.
because I've already joined the wolves, I can't go back over there. So I think you need to
Yeah,
bring
but you
me
saw
to
it.
you.
It told you like no bad teleporting to base camp, right? Uh,
Yeah, and then I went to the original thing. So it looks like it tried to do it, but then for whatever reason, that part didn't happen.
I,
Hey, it even
yeah.
that's so cool. So it even shows the loading screens. Like any time of the loading screen would show up. That makes sense. You just teleported me and I saw a loading screen and I thought that's hilarious.
Yes. Okay. Well, it definitely works, but maybe we need to add some delay in there so that because maybe your loading took a bit
Yeah,
more
like maybe
time.
it
That's why like
tries,
you
it
missed the
probably
teleport.
tries to
So, yeah.
move the player after the player gets destroyed and
Yeah,
right before they've been
totally.
recreated, so they're not there to like do something to you. Makes
Yeah,
sense.
totally fixable. It's okay.
I love.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
still
Let's.
tripping out by eating the Hearthstone. I love that. That
It's
was too
cool, yeah.
funny.
All right, let's go quickly over these guys, right? So, um, obviously, you have your own items that you get throughout the game, and you're gonna share your resources with other players of your faction, but you also want to be able to preserve your own, right? Like your
Yeah.
own progression, what you've achieved. So these are basically bankers, one for armor and one for weapons.
Ah.
You need to unlock them by paying gold, and then they let you store
Certain things.
those certain things. Yes, not like trash loot, like iron sword or something, but anything that has value.
Yeah,
You
like
can
this
store in
armskeeper
there.
says he only accepts things that are silver and above. So basically, once I get a good weapon, I can then give it to these guys, and they make sure that, like,
Yes.
oh, if I go off and die and come back, they have my weapon.
Yeah. So losing your gear can be a big pain in a PvP server, right?
Yeah.
Especially without the portals. So the way it works here is that you can open your inventory. We're using extra slots, which I know you like this one, right?
Yeah.
So if you die, you keep your equipped items, but you're also gonna keep your food slots and your ammo slots. So
Yeah, that's
it's
nice.
not gonna be a big pain.
So you just
So
lose your
if you're going
inventory
into
pretty
battle,
much.
yeah, you're losing your inventory. But if you're going into battle, then you wanna take with you what's necessary. You're not gonna take a crap load of weapons that you're not really using and then feel bad for losing them. Right? So these armskeeper armor, they help you preserve some stuff. So you don't have to deal with chests and hey, who picked up my weapon?
And so, are there
kind of
multiple
stuff.
arms keepers? So, like,
No, just in your base camp. But the cities have a banker, and the banker can store other things too.
ah, okay. Cool.
But let's continue from here. Let's get out in the open a bit. Right.
Oh, these doors are big. That's cool.
Yes. Yeah, these doors can be built
Ooh.
to protect gates of cities, right?
Yeah, I don't think I could
and they
jump over
basically
that
take
wall.
and you need siege weapons to break them. And siege weapons on this server can be created much earlier than the Ashlands. So we'll get that too. All right, so the base camp is obviously not the ultimate base because you cannot build here. I cannot place my Black Forge or Galder table here and do all the progression because, I mean, the enemy faction is not going to come here and get it from me, right?
Yeah.
I want some risk. I want like if I have progression. Let's say I got the first artisan table in the game. I want it in a place where it's risky to have it, where they might raid me for it and take it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because this
So,
is like the
here's Farmer
safe
Geo.
bit, or the center. It's like the hub that you start on. It's not the same as like
Yeah.
one of the places on the outskirts that borders where their stuff is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
it's a good hangout place for the faction, safe. Of course, the portals are there, which we'll see later. I think you have a quest to speak with him if you took it. I don't know.
I don't think I did. He just says hello. I still have to talk to Kane. I have to
You-
talk to Kane Wolfbane. again, apparently.
Okay,
Maybe I didn't talk to
okay,
him.
so we don't need him for now. But this is more like a mock-up of a village, this area. We might add some other stuff here later on. But I think we are ready to move out of here because we're not gonna start playing the meadows and that stuff, right?
Yeah.
So, we're not here for
Yeah,
that.
yeah, but I think like the treasure chest.
Yeah.
Ah,
So
yeah.
what this farmer he will tell you in the quest that this is a resources chest and it's a concept, right? So if you open it, you see it has like a torch, raspberry, right?
Yeah.
It's just a mock-up, right? So try to loot it.
Oh, try to take them. Okay.
Take everything. Yeah, take everything, right?
Oh, and it's
And now it
gone.
despawned. Yeah, and in a few seconds it came back.
Ah, and it comes
right?
back with
And
the
now
same thing. Nice.
it might have some other stuff. Yeah, it might have some other stuff. But basically the resources chest is a concept here on the server that you will see in the villages, in the cities, where each place has its own resources it provides. And once you loot that chest, it despawns and comes back after a while. It can be after 30 minutes, after an hour, few hours, depends on where and what we are talking about. And that's part of the resources system of the server. PvP and war, it's costly, right? Think about everything we talked so far: the portals thing, losing your gear, preserving your gear, sieges, battles. It's costly, right? You need resources for that. You need to build defenses, you need to build bases. So instead of just relying on harvesting and gathering from the world, like in the vanilla way, these settlements let you gather the extra that you need for all your efforts. Whether you want to
So
build
like
lots
if
of
you
weapons for
capture
all
one, you
your,
can
all
get
your
the
friends.
resources from it.
In a city, yeah, the villages are open, so you can just walk in there and take it.
Yeah.
But villages are not captured, but you can ward them. You can place a ward and defend them for a while, sit there. They're more like temporary areas that you get in and out of. We can
Yeah, that
actually
makes
go and
sense.
see one. Haley, what do you think? Which village we should start with?
But I don't have the name right on my map. We should walk to Eric's Dead. I think it's it.
Erikstad? In Mistlands?
Wait, there's Mistlands? Eldervik.
Eldervik. Okay, that's the one that's close to us, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Let's take JP to his first village. 1 second.
I like the clutter here. These flowers are very pretty. Is that because it's the spring seasons
Yeah.
thing? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yes.
Seasonality.
Exactly.
Haley, can you set the time?
Yes.
Set the time for us.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, so we are in Eldervik village. It's actually the first village you encounter if you're a wolf. If you open your map, you see we are here. And the
Yeah,
wolf
so we're
base
fairly
is
close.
just over there.
Ah,
Yeah.
that's cool. So people, like, when they
Relatively
first
close.
join, they gotta explore to find things and stuff as well to get used to, like,
Yeah,
what
yeah.
even their land looks like. That's
Exactly.
really cool.
Which will be unique to the first and second playthrough, because after that people will kind of know how it is, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So what do we have here? Villages are divided into 3 types. We have the farming village, the lumber village, and the mining village. And each one of them has a different set of resources or pre-built crafting stations that you can use. But let's look at this one. So Eldervik is a black forest village, which means that if I go inside here, I will see like pretty much black forest level stuff. Like I have this cauldron right here. It's level
Yeah,
2.
Black Forest tier food and stuff. Okay.
Yeah, of course players can upgrade that. Now you notice that it's pretty empty, right? Like I can go up the ladder here. Yeah, it's like a, more of a jumping ladder.
Yeah, I see you gotta
The
just
workbench is
not
only level
run
3.
and just move forward, and then it works.
Yeah, exactly. So you can see this house is kind of empty, but it has just very basic essentials because we want players to decide which villages they want to develop or to live in. It's up to them to figure out what is a
Yeah, it's
good
like a
area to
framework.
be. Yeah, it's just a framework, and you have other empty house here and out there too. Each village will have a quest giver giving you some missions that you can do, and they might relate to each other. Like he might send you to another village to discover that. They always
See, I
come with a
wanna see what's in the
watchtower.
tower. You get a view.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
a
that's
view.
cool. Yeah, because I've seen enough different things already. When I look out, I don't think, oh, this is just Black Forest from Valheim. I think like there could be something new here. So you've done a good job with that because like that's something I've noticed in like custom worlds when I join them and when other players join. You really have to unseat the players' vanilla tendencies because they're gonna think your mod is simpler than it is, and they're gonna underestimate. Like if you make 1,000 changes, even if you tell them 1,000 changes, they're gonna be like, yeah, sure, buddy, whatever. I'm gonna play vanilla Valheim. That's basically the attitude. So I can tell already that because I've already been exposed to enough new stuff, I perceive the land outside of the town as something I don't know. So that's good. That's really awesome. That's a good sign.
Nice.
I also like how
Yeah,
you have
we're
the
trying
tower and you can
to-
like look out and get visibility, see if someone's there.
Or yeah, defend it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
shoot them.
let's see what this village gives us actually. So you see, we have here our resources. Yeah, come to me here.
Yeah,
Right,
like
so
from
since
earlier.
we're in the
So
farming-
I would like take them, it disappears, and then it comes back later. It's
Yeah.
like it
No, but-
reminds me of a chest in World of Warcraft, and I'm in like a battleground. That's the kind of
Yeah.
vibe I feel.
I played
Yes.
lots of WoW, so sure. And this is the resources chest, right? But see what you got from it, right? I didn't get a look what you had there, but I know how it works, right? So you had the food chest and you had the resources chest. You got
Yeah.
the food chest because you're in a farming village, right? So the farm produces food. That makes
Okay,
sense,
that
right?
makes sense.
And
Yeah, I
in
got
the
berries.
resources chest. Yeah, and you had you got some leather from the resources chest.
And wood.
And wood. Now, every time you're gonna loot this chest, it's gonna be something different. There is like a loot table with different chances for different items to spawn, but they all resonate with the biome we're in, Black Forest, and like the type of the village. It's a farming village. You're not gonna get copper from the resources, right? But food will be more abundant. That's why you had this separate food barrel.
Unless
there.
we were in a mining town. And then we would get
Now
copper.
in a mining town, now in a mining town, I would still be getting food because it's a village, but very little. I'll be getting more of the metals.
Yeah.
Maybe stone, maybe
Oh,
coal.
that's really cool.
Yeah, so now this one will respawn, I think, in 30 minutes or so. So I mean, you could hang out here AFK and come back for another batch.
Yeah, that's a
but
good
in
way
a
to do it.
To get a resource. Yeah, but in a way, if you want to actually get a resources, you need to spread out in the world, visit all these villages. Yeah, it just hangs out.
Yeah.
And of course, let's mention that these structures are indestructible, right? Everything we're seeing, they cannot be destroyed, right? But they're free to build. I mean, if players want to build another
I
house
see.
here,
So the player
raise-
stuff is
raise some-
destructible.
yeah, they
Yeah.
want to raise some pigs here, build a ranch, whatever. It's all good. And if I open the gates out here, right? So there is some area outside. This is like rather a big village, you could say. There is some area outside that's already like carved out for them to do whatever they want. I don't know. Maybe they want to make some kind of a port here. If they
Yeah, you
think
got
it's
that-
viable,
that
they
empty
need to
space so they
decide
can fill
what
it.
makes sense. Yeah, they need to decide what works for them maybe this area is useless. Maybe it's really useful to access another area.
Yeah.
It's up to them.
Yeah, some people would think it's useful and others think, oh, it's a nice place where it's quite peaceful here because it's not that much useful. Or so, in the matter.
It's also peaceful because we are kind of far away from the contested area activity, so there is much less chance that we will get raided here.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes
However,
sense.
the enemy could think the opposite. Like, hey, these guys, they are on this village. They think it's all good. Let's actually go and raid that one. See what they have here.
Yeah, 'cause they could like
Maybe that's where
sail around, right? That's so trippy, to be honest. My brain's starting to connect the dots of like what it means to have like a faction fighting another faction in that way on a Valheim world. Like, that's gonna be really interesting. I'm definitely curious how this is gonna play out.
It's definitely experimental. It's interesting, but experimental. We don't know how it's gonna look like, and it really depends how many players will be playing. Because if you have 10 guys online,
I think you'll be
from
able
both
to get
factions together.
people more easily for this though, because this is like before the PvP in Valheim. It's like it's very niche in general, but the other things, it's like you had to teach people how to do them. Whereas this, it's like you're taking Valheim and making a version of PvP where you still build, you still cooperate with your team. It's not just like Rust, for example, where you're just fighting each other, right? So I think that part's really cool. Like in my head, this kind of game type is more compatible with like an average Valheim player than the
Yes.
like more niche game type of a lot of different PvP models in Arena World. So maybe it'll be easier to
I
find
can elaborate
people.
on that.
Yeah,
I can
go
elaborate on
ahead.
that. That we exactly thought when it comes to PvP and PvE together, we thought exactly about that. Because even if you're a PvE player, you don't like to PvP, but you're just cool with the idea in general, you can join the server and you don't need to PvP once, unless you're being attacked, right? But you can focus on helping your faction
Gathering
by
resources or building something.
yeah,
Yeah.
do the PvE
Yeah.
thing, decorate whatever you like to do. There is quests, there is dungeons, customs, content that you can go ahead and do. But in this case, when you're doing all that PvE stuff as a PvE player, you're not just doing it for the sake of it, for how it looks. You're doing it because it has a purpose for somebody
Yeah.
else, right? I could be a PvE player. I made this really nice tower in the base. And later on, I hear that they attacked us, and this tower saved the team because we defended from this tower, right?
Yeah, or maybe something's
So
all destroyed, you know? And like all the players' buildings got messed up when another faction took
Yeah.
it, and then you retook it or something, and you know, now there's not that much going on there, so a peaceful person can come along and build or something. Because obviously, like,
yeah,
people won't be on constantly, so it'll be very much like totally peaceful or like crazy, depending on where you are, right?
Yes.
yeah. And here, Fire is commenting in the chat that PvE players can contribute to the faction efforts. Exactly, that's the idea. There is a lot of PvE content here. Don't be mistaken. It's not a pure PvP server. We're gonna show you. As a PvE player, lots of stuff you can do. If you are afraid to like get engaged in PvP, then just come with another player together. You know, 2 is always stronger, 3 is even better. Go raid those dungeons together, and nobody will mess with you, right? Because you're 2 or 3 people. But hey, let's move on from here because we saw this village. We can maybe see another village just to understand the difference. Let's see. Let's go to a mining village, right? What do you think, Healy? The mounted
Oh.
one? The plains one?
You want to go into a higher tier level? Yeah, then I would say take the Mistlands one, because I think in the
Distance? Ah, there's no village there.
oh wait.
Can you wear this wolf cape for the frost resistance?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Cool. All right. Let's see the mining one. I think it's cool. to show. A little tour of a little quick villages tour. We'll see the mining one, then the lumber one, and we can move on from that.
Sounds good.
Let's summon. Oh man, the spring looks awesome in the mountain.
Go to oh, maps.
All right, so we are in the mountain, and we have a mountain village here called Albinar.
Ooh. I love this path here. This is nice.
By the way, speaking of paths, let's say I'm an annoying player who wants to destroy everything. Oh, I can't. Look at my hoe.
You can't use it? Yeah, I
can.
see you. You have it out, but I don't see anything happening. Oh, yeah, it happened for a second and then vanished.
Exactly. So
Ah,
this
so it
is from
reverts your
Expand World
change.
Prefabs. Yeah, there is a currently in test version of Expand World Prefabs. You can actually modify areas to, I would say, not be hoeable.
Yeah.
How do I pronounce this? All right. Oh, there is a wolf.
A wolf!
You have a sword.
I'm being
Oh, look,
betrayed.
you see it? You see, it's a quick wolf. It's from the creature level wood control mod. So they can have some modifications if they have stars. Yeah, let's go a bit up, right here. This is the head of the village. If you want to do quests, you can do quests mountain related. And here is the resources chest. Now you can
I
open
see.
this one.
He's got things here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so you like go collect ore. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Some mining related tasks.
Make
but
some
there's other tasks.
tools. Hey. Hey, these are interesting. So there's basically a crafting quest to make some pickaxes, a delivery quest to like go take them somewhere, a mining quest to like collect ore, and then a killing quest. That's super cool. I love it.
Yeah, now these village quests, they're more basic, like, hey, go this, do that. They're more meant to give you incentive to progress in an area, because
Yeah, I mean
here
that
anyway.
works for this game type. It makes sense.
Yeah, but these are not the, let's say, the cool type of quests. We have other quests that are chain quests with stories where they send you all over the place. You have to solve them, right? Let's look at the resources chest, which we've seen before, but this one you'll see it has silver and obsidian.
Yeah.
And a little bit of onion and turnip, right?
And food, yeah,
Just
just
a little. Yeah, if you're one player, it could be a lot, but remember we are talking faction scale.
Yeah, and fighting and dying and it's so much.
Yeah, also the amounts could be different. Right now I think you had there like 19 silver or something.
Yeah,
it
I
could
almost
be 10.
got, I had 15.
So it could be 25, it could be 10, it's random. So gives a bit of variation here on the resources thing. Yeah, throw that stuff so we're not over encumbered. Let's actually go up here to the cooler part. Yeah, there is some mining over there that you can do. But let's focus on the good stuff, right? The good looking stuff at least. There is mining over there, that side.
Yeah, I
Did you
hear the
that,
occasional
mining noise?
pickaxe click, yeah. Nice
That
aesthetic.
click sound is when the ore spawns.
Ah,
I'll show
okay,
you.
so it lets you know.
Another quest giver here. Alright,
Very
so
cool.
let's see how they just spawned. Now we have here some mining we can do. And in this one I have iron. Over here, iron. And there's some tin over there. Alright, the silver and obsidian I already got from the chest. Yeah, so this iron, for example, if I would mine the whole of it, it will respawn after a certain time. Right. And it's a lot of iron, actually. It doesn't usually come like that. Yeah, and you can expand there. You're a player, you can do whatever you want. You want a better camp, you want carts, do whatever you like here. I mean,
Put a couple ballista here.
Who dares looting my iron? Also, this guy has some quests for you, right? Right. So there's lots of activity to do for the PvE player, and it always has a PvP connection.
Yeah, I love how I can easily like imagine, okay, there's people and now I go and collect things, and like depending on the area I'm in, like I can imagine how like, yeah, we're mining here, so it's related to mining and collecting those things. But if it's near, you know, a farming town, maybe it'll be more related to like farming, and maybe if I actually farm some turnips, I can turn them in or whatever, you know. So like you can get
Yeah.
them. The ways that we get these resource chests are additional resources. It's not the only way to get resources, right?
Of course. You can get in the vanilla way too, right?
That's very cool.
But let's mention an important fact. This world, you can open the map if you want to just get
Yeah.
the idea. We are at half size. This is 50% the size of Vanilla Sea.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so it means there is more chance to encounter players,
Yeah.
and technically speaking, there is less resources. If you think about
That's
it.
cool.
So it kind
Is
of, at some point, forces you to go to these villages.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I would like to show you the lumber village, and then we can.
Yeah. Yeah, let's
Yeah,
go.
that sounds great. I
Let's
definitely,
go
I
to
could
the
see even
vault.
just joining, like if you don't want to PvP and you just want to explore, I mean, it's pretty cool. You could just join and then like go around and quest.
Yeah, especially also what I love about this world, I think you don't really get it now, but the structure of the world feels so different to Valheim. Because there's small vegetation, you have big mountains, and some natural structures that you would never encounter in
And
normal
because you have to
Valheim.
walk, right? Because, well, at least assuming
Yeah.
you don't already control that area, like you can teleport to an area you already control, but at least if you join early or whenever, like you're not just gonna be teleporting from place to place to place. You'll have to like explore and figure out where you are and all these things. It's like it's super cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, let's go over this village quickly because we got the point, I guess. But just to show you, we have already some kind of a port in this one that you can expand if you like. It's going to fix the environment. All right, so
Oh,
you
yeah,
can open
we're
the
in,
map,
like,
see where we.
Little coast thing.
Yeah, you can see where. Yeah, you can open the map, see where we are.
So we're like a little bit close to the area we just were at in the mountain.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're pretty close, but actually it's like not easy to get there because of the way it's designed. It's a custom
Yeah.
board, by the way. Everything you see is handmade. It's not like a native.
Yeah, procedurally generated.
Yeah, and like we are more closer to the dragon side, the east side of the world, which they have, their base is somewhere here. Right. So, for example, they decide that this area is a good port to extract resources from other areas, like metals, even though it's a lumber village. So they can try to expand this port a bit, make it look even better. But let's get to the lumber part. So this is the lumber mill.
Whoa, hey, that's cool. I like this sword.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Right. Let's keep going. Yeah. So you can chop these and they'll respawn. Right.
Ah, like so
After-
you chop
after
them
some time.
inside the thing. That's funny.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like you're working the lumber mill. Because that's how they work, basically. They have like a river, and they have one of these, and they're all floating down the river, and they fill in the things, and you chop the wood. Like that's
Yeah,
exactly.
hilarious. I love it.
And we're in the Black Forest, so we are not getting, let's say, the swamp tree, right? If
Yeah.
you go to the lumber mill in the swamp, you're gonna get a swamp tree as well.
That's very cool.
Also here, the resources chest is gonna be accordingly. We can go see upstairs and then move out of here, because I bet people want to see more PvP stuff too. All right, so here we have similar thing. By the way, all these structures you see, these houses, which were all made by Healy, as blueprints. We just made lots and lots of blueprints before, and then we used them to build our settlements. They're built in a way that there are as minimal instances as possible. That's
Yeah,
what we
I
had in
noticed
mind.
that earlier. I was at like 2,000 or something, and like
Yeah, exactly.
Black Forest in Valheim is 6,000. So
Yeah, like take this floor for example. You see, it's like one big piece of floor. It's the
yeah,
regular wood floor enlarged. So we don't have to
yeah,
use
makes sense.
20
Makes sense.
pieces,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Because we accounted for other players building other stuff here, so let's keep it.
Yeah, for
Hello.
example, I'm checking now this house here. It has just 70 instances.
Yeah, this
it's
house is
nothing.
70. Yeah. And the resources chest is here. Actually, I got some just coal, feathers, resin, a bit more wood-like thing. All right. I guess we can move on to something a bit more grand. Let's look at cities
Yeah,
and,
but
try to
Yeah,
capture
these
one,
are just
right?
villages. That's
Oh.
right.
you want to go here from the port side into this city, right?
Oh yeah, we can. But let's start from the forest, maybe. From the port side. Okay, yeah. Where
Yeah,
we
from the
summoned
port
it.
side. Man, the view from here is just epic.
Yeah, it's a good view. Let's summon him. All right, so
And I think it's also probably how you would approach here from the sea.
yeah. So we are like on the eastern side. Probably the dragon faction, the red faction, is gonna get to this city first. This is called the Windhaven. We're now at the port. We're also using Belron shipyard mode,
Yeah,
which lets
people love that mod.
lets you upgrade the ships. Yeah, it's a great mod. Great pieces too. But let's move on. There's, by the way, a fisherman there that has fishing quests, for those who are interested. Alright. See, everything is built for the carts to move around. Since there are no portals, we want players to be able to ferry and hoe things.
Yeah, yeah, makes sense. Oh, cool! It's like a
Alright.
fort up in there. That's
Yeah.
legit.
We're in the back entrance now. But should we go from here, Hilly? Or we're taking from the front door? Right.
No, let's go around.
Let's go around a bit. Yeah, enjoy the spring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Windhaven
Right, so
City.
So what is the city about? The city is obviously the largest type of settlement. Just like the villages, it has the resources that spawn in it. But the resources, they're crafted things, because let's think with logic. I mean, the city, in real life taxes the villages, and they have like food and armor and other built stuff, and they're not gonna have. The city doesn't generate wood or feathers, right? Or copper, for that sense. So you might see bronze, like bronze bars, iron bars, something that is already made.
Be careful. I accidentally propped the fire
I
from a
survived.
weapon.
I'm glad I ate the food earlier. So the cities like collect resources from nearby. Is that what you're saying? I got distracted.
Yeah,
I was trying to kill
just as the
Gregor.
concept, not literally, of course. Right?
Yeah, yeah.
And it also gives you coins, right? So money is a big thing on this server.
I can tell how they're
Right,
built,
so-
like, with sieging in mind. Like, it's cool because when you
Yes.
look at a normal Valheim build, they don't build around players actually like using them. They build completely aesthetically, right? So I can already tell, like, this ramp, for example, like this is
Yeah.
I can be shot while I'm walking up here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You feel like,
I bet
you
that's
feel like
on
the
purpose.
orc running with a torch, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So this is not warded, of course, so we can open it, right? But you see, this is just one layer of defense. But players, when they're gonna own this place, they're gonna add their own layers. Right?
Yeah.
All right. So welcome to the city, and we have bunch of stuff to do here. Actually, quests are usually very few because cities can be controlled by another faction. We don't want the player not to be able to complete these quests.
Yeah,
because of
that makes sense.
Yeah, but we have Haldor. He's here again. Haldor from here.
He looks so short.
Yeah,
That's funny. I was like, where is
Yes.
he?
Here you can skip the time, I think, right? And then we have the marketplace.
Whoa.
You know, like the auction house. It's cross faction, so players can trade with the other faction too.
Ah, I see. That's cool. And what does she do? Is she like
She's a buffer.
buffs? Oh.
Yeah, you can buy buffs. For example, I can buy a protector buff that makes me less noisy, right? And reduces my damage taken by 20%. Or I can take the other buff to increase my attack. Right?
Sorry, I didn't expect him to actually flinch. That was funny.
Let's go here. We also have the banker with mailbox, right? So if you got something from the auction out the marketplace, then
It goes there. Yeah, I can feel the WoW influence, definitely.
Yeah, WoW
That's
vibes,
super cool.
WoW vibes. Yeah, and there's the banker. The banker lets you store like less, like not combat items, like not gear, but more of the essentials like circling core, utility items, potions, arrows.
Oh, and there's a put all button. That's cool.
Yeah. Now here's the thing about the banker. He also stores your coins, right? The banker is only in the cities, so you have to control the city to access the banker.
Oh, that's logistical. Lightning
just
arrows. Oh,
something-
there's some cool things here.
Yeah, we have many custom items that we've built, but they all like serve something. They are not just there, right? But let's go into the castle itself to understand what the city is about. As you can see, there's plenty of empty space here. Obviously, it's on purpose. Let players place their stuff, crafting areas, maybe some extra houses if they need. They don't really need. Actually, there is plenty of space here. Also, these walls are very defensible and shoot from them pretty easily.
Well, that makes sense because this is how like a traditional city fort, like it would literally be like this, and then like there would be a bunch of wooden, like easily destroyable houses in all these like open areas now. So, I very cool. Definitely feels like an actual real life, like Mott and Bailey style castle. Super cool.
Mount and Blade, yeah.
Yeah, Mott and Bailey is like it's a format for a castle with like people living around a wall with a keep that's raised up above everything else that can see over the walls, and there's like farms outside of the walls. It's like a specific kind of castle setup, very similar to this.
Exactly. Actually, before we get into this, because it's the big subject, just to show the resources, we were talking about it. Let's go down, just to get this done. Right.
Yeah.
So here we have the coin
ooh,
piles.
that's a lot of resources there. Oh.
Yeah. Now coin piles
I
are
see
random.
it.
They can.
I see what I did. It's the pickup coin pile, but I tried to disassemble it.
Yeah. It gave you something random, right? And that's the thing. Coin piles can give 30, or they can give force of habit. They can give 30, they can give 200. It's like a random number. And we have here the resources. In this one, I have some food, potions, and bronze. So here the metal comes already processed, right? And there's the armory here. So the armory is going to generate for me just weapons, arrows, armor. It's on a long cooldown, but it's like a good addition, especially if you're
so
in
it's like a resource chest that takes longer to come back.
Yeah, because you're getting a product, right? You're getting gear. So that's useful. I mean, you can just loot them and keep them in some other bank to make sure that your faction has more, reserves. Like you have more reserves for your faction. Because think like in a total war with lots of PvP, you're gonna be losing gear quite often. You want that
Yeah,
reserves.
it's attrition.
Yeah. And of course we are in the Black Forest kind of area, so the gear level was iron. We know players are gonna get to the biomes like pretty quick, so we're not too like specific
Yeah.
about this. Well, let's talk about capturing objectives. We actually have a video
yeah.
about that on our channel that explains exactly how it works. If somebody wants to really look in detail, you can check our YouTube. But let's see how it works, right? So I've come to this castle, this city, and it's neutral, right? Nobody's controlling anything. And this is our portal. Right, now if you interact with it as a wolf faction, you can see you can capture it.
Yeah. Oh, that was easy. Ooh.
Yeah, because this is the first capture.
Ah, yeah, 'cause it was neutral. That's right. Yeah. So now it's a
Exactly.
wolf city, and wolves can teleport here.
Exactly. Now, if you mind to, you can move on to the Discord and
Yeah.
show the audience how
Ah,
it
yeah,
looks
that
when
it
the
showed
city
the
was
message.
captured.
Let's.
There is a message, and you can
Yeah,
see on
it
the
says
control
Windhaven
channel.
City was captured by the wolves. That's super cool.
Yeah.
Yes, and you can go to the control channel too.
Control. Let's see. I'm in public. Where's
It just-
control here?
It's like yeah, it's
Ah, yeah, and it updates.
yes.
Now
And
we
now we
have
know
one
we
castle.
have the city.
Yeah, now you have one castle and you can use the NPC to teleport back to your base.
So does that mean
Exactly.
we could go to the start camp now
Yeah,
and then come back here?
Are you back on the Valheim? Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, now you got teleported.
Oh, and I went straight back to this little spot. That's cool.
Yes,
So
and
now
you
let's
can
see,
use
is
it
the-
to go there again, and you can see that it's like it's
Oh
in
yeah,
blue
it lights
flame.
up. Oh, that's so cool. I was gonna say now I gotta find out which name it was. No, I just look at it.
Exactly.
That's super cool.
It also shows you where it is on the map, which biome. So if somebody joins, he doesn't know what is what. So you know, he won't go
Yeah,
into
helps
some
them
place
learn
he's
the
not
names
ready
and
for.
stuff. That's very cool. This is definitely very promising. You guys have done a great job.
Thanks.
I definitely
What
feel
do-
like yeah, I'm curious how it'll go. I need to go use the bathroom though. I'll be right back. Okay.
No worries.
Alright.
Let's take a break. 2 minutes.
Okay.
All right, 1 minute. You know, I'm gonna be here anyway. Let's see some comments. What people are saying. Yeah, cities give processed resources and crafted items, where villages are more like raw resources. Yeah, exactly. In the long game, for the coins, I would say, and the extra items. And the city in general is a utility because you can actually capture it, defend it properly. You can access the different NPCs, and progression is just easier there because you can. Like I guess it's safer to build, let's say, your Black Forge or any important progression things that you have in the city and not in a village, which is open, right? So that's the main advantage of
Oh, and
owning a city.
it just dawned on me. They could steal. They like you could have like players have built things, and then the enemy comes over and like disassembles your stuff and takes the material, right?
Exactly.
I mean,
So
I don't know if they
normally
would do that, but
So they might. I mean, at least to deny you the ability to use it, right?
that's
Not just because
trippy.
they don't have it.
I can
Yeah,
see
I
how
mean,
you
it's
you
all-
made a system here that has a lot of potential for depth.
Yeah, there is, and this is just the first campaign, the first season, and we want to see how it plays out. So there's a bunch of stuff we didn't implement, but let's see how do we capture this back from you, right? So now the enemy is attacking, right? Ili, for example, you see his Bloodfire Dragons, right? The other faction. And we have here what's called the Power Stone. So the Power Stone protects the portal from being captured. Right? If now a dragon
that's a good
player
way to
comes,
handle it.
yeah, the dragon player cannot just simply talk to the brazier there, the portal, and capture it. He has to destroy the Power Stone. Right? Now the Power Stone has a lot of health. Obviously, if I use just this sword like that, it's gonna take quite a while. Right? I don't remember exactly how much HP it has, but let's use a cheat sword. Right? Just now. So let's imagine that we are attacking this castle. We had to go through all the defenses, break down the gate. Maybe this area was also defended, the access to here. So it's been a while to get here, and now we have to destroy this thing. And the enemy might be calling reinforcements. I mean, players are logging in, they're teleporting back here, defending this place. It's chaos, right? But once I destroy this thing, it will only respawn after 1 hour. So I have 1 hour where this city is mine and cannot be taken back. So let's destroy this Power Stone.
Hey, that's cool.
Captured by the dragons. As you can see, the Power Stone is gone. It will only come
And it
back
automatically
next
captures
hour.
it just by you doing that.
Yes, and now you speak to it. You're the Shadowborn Wolf. You're the blue faction.
Yeah,
You
I
cannot
can't do
use it.
anything. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So now we have the castle is ours if you are the red faction. The castle is ours for the next 1 hour at least. Nobody can take it back. So even if you still have defenders here fighting, it's over for them, right?
Yeah.
They have to retreat, Hearthstone out, get away. And yes, you can see on the Discord that the city moves to the other faction.
Yes. Yeah, you can also see it live. I just had 1 hour until it respawns.
Yeah.
Devcommands.
Yeah, you can just skip the time for now and show you how it is. Here, it's back.
That's
It
back.
feels so much like an actual. It's funny. It's like I've been in a lot of Valheim castles, but Valheim castles they're designed for the visual aesthetics, whereas like
Yeah.
this, I feel like when I've actually visited a castle in real life, like there's this feeling of being inside something really big and heavy. This like simple geometry but huge, right? And the vibe of this place, like it feels a lot like castles actually feel in real life. It's really cool. I dig it.
Because you feel the purpose.
Yeah,
it-
exactly. Like there's a reason. Like we have visibility of everything here. We're high up. We can, shoot down into the courtyard and hide behind these when they shoot at us. Like it is what it's supposed to be practical, and have function.
Exactly, functional, practical, and trying to be low instance. It was a bit hard on this one. We have 8,500 here.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
for a
think
city
we
like
can-
this, that's
That way,
great.
Yeah, I think it's not
Probably
only
works.
the cities. There are plenty of trees
Yeah.
around.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
gonna
there are
get
loads
shot.
of
for
trees.
sure.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
get
good.
chopped. And yeah,
Yeah, so you feel the practicality because well, it is a beautiful castle, but hey, we both know there is insane builds out there, like visually stunning stuff for Valheim that you can see. But we had to do something that is both beautiful, but at the same time practical and not instance heavy.
Yeah.
Right? Therefore, we use these kind of blocks that you see here and the big floors down there.
yeah, yeah. Ascent was such a game changer on this part. Like
Yeah.
the pieces it provides.
Definitely. If not for that, I don't know how it would look like instance-wise. Right? Yeah, so that's the city, and we can now look at the last type of settlement, the garrison. The garrison is a small castle. Hilly, what do you think? Which garrison? Let's do something a bit different, maybe. Not like forest.
Maybe the one here in the middle.
Oh
Was
yeah.
it?
Yeah, let's go there. Right, so the garrison is a castle that is quite small, doesn't have resources, but it has the portal, just like you saw before in the city. The garrisons are also basically spawn points. Right, let's summon you. They are very defensive too. They are just smaller in size, so there's not a lot of content that you can put in them, but they have one interesting advantage that I will show you. So we are in Stormbreaker Hold. We also have the port
Hey,
here.
circular. I dig circular designs.
Yes, got a bunch of those around.
Yeah, this also feels very like tactical. Because like
Yes.
in the real world, this is where you find like seaside forts that can block the view of a port and, you know, defend it with cannons and stuff. It's very, very cool. I love it.
Yeah,
I love
it is.
already.
Also, when servers starting, we're expecting here a lot of trouble because it's the it's the first keep outside of the starting island, and really in the center of the two factions.
Yeah, open your map.
This is
you'll
like
see we're
a
right in the middle.
fighting position.
Exactly.
So here it's much more humble than the city. You also here see the portal and
Yeah,
the
same system
power
as
stone.
before. So I
Yeah,
can
you
claim
can
this,
capture it.
right?
You can claim it. The inside is way more humble. You know, there is just level 2 cauldron.
Yeah, just the
Some
basics.
place, basic place for beds.
But that
some
almost makes it feel
essentials.
more legit. Like,
Yes.
to be honest, like, actual medieval towns and stuff are super dirty and simple, and, like, that's why, like, fantasy, on one hand, it's cool and it's beautiful, but it often doesn't actually capture an authentic vibe of a place that's, like,
Yeah.
actually meant for fighting, right?
Exactly.
These are super cool.
Also, the ballistas are somehow special.
Yeah. These are fixed ballistas that they have better.
Yes, you'd have to load them up and
right.
keep them
Yeah.
loaded
Yeah.
and everything.
Exactly, but
well-
they shoot faster. These ones.
Yeah, you
they're
can
bad.
see. What? Oh, you already moved to the tower.
Yeah, of course, I had to
Can
go
you
up
skip
the
the
tower.
time? It's a bit hard.
Yeah, no problem. We can also. have
Yeah,
this
and this is super cool.
Yeah, so very practical, defensive. It's a spawn point. We're in the middle of the ocean, quite like in the middle of the world, but a bit up north. So it's a very practical position.
Ah, yeah, and it's like
Um,
in between them too. I see that.
Yeah, so in a way, if you control that, you are a little bit of a threat to the other faction. So they might want to take this away from you. And about this processing, clean and smelter, they are modified to be faster. So you can,
so you can
if you
smelt
have,
things
if you have,
faster.
yeah, if you have lots of metals, lots of food, you can process them really quickly here, and they're indestructible, of course. So this could be garrisons can be a station for processing metal and wood.
Yeah, giving them more
Like
use
you-
as well for the players.
Yeah,
Wow.
do a round trip with your resources. Come here, pass by, do the processing, load it up, go to the next destination. But it's a mechanic that players will figure out. We are not going to force them to play in some way, right?
Yeah, I mean, this looks super cool, to be honest. Definitely. I love what you're going for here. I feel like it's kind of like you took like the lessons you learned from before with like mini game modes, and you made it so now like you don't have to deal with the planning of a certain time and the scheduling or any of that. You can just have people playing on the server, and like if there's other people online, they can go try and take something. If it's just one person, there's something they can do. Even if like there's just one person logging online, like that doesn't mean you can't play. So like the way you've done it now is really
Right.
interesting. Seems much more accommodating to different play styles and everything. Really good
Yeah.
job.
We also realized something, that if you think about WoW, for example, let's go more to the classic WoW, right? Not the what it has become nowadays.
Yeah.
Which was way more PvP focused back in the day. And if you go back to these times, Horde versus Alliance was a thing, right? Like people identified in real life
Yeah,
as
it was
Horde
a
or
big thing.
Alliance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's in the PvP aspect of it, like how they like gank each other in the world or go to battlegrounds, raid cities. But it was all based on a canvas of PvE and lore. There's all the
Yeah.
story of Warcraft, all this depth, and we realized like PvP just for the sake of it is great, but it's better if there is a layer of depth, of some
Yeah, it's
story,
like part of a
of
whole experience.
yes. So
Yeah, I
we
mean, I can clearly
we
tell
kind
you
of
guys have
invested
been
in that.
learning lessons and applying them. Very, very
Yes.
cool.
Yeah. We will show you some of that
Yeah,
too.
well, yeah, during
okay,
that,
so
I can quickly show you the process of this matter. How beautiful
uh,
it is.
yeah, He's just putting lots of coal.
Yeah.
Here we go.
These are like the
One.
mastercrafted ones on Enigma. I did the same thing
Yeah,
basically.
two.
There's
Yeah.
a special
it's-
kind
it's-
they
it's
can
super
get and it
convenient.
outputs faster. Yeah.
But you see, I could have done the same, like modified globally, so every smelter does that. But no.
Yeah,
we
but then they
want
don't have the
these
advantage
garrisons
of
for the
coming
point.
here. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah.
And
It's
they
perfect.
love
And
that,
you
by
don't
the
need
way.
lots of
I've
metal.
learned that because they're used to timings being a certain way, and they have feelings. So whenever you speed something up, they will literally like that because they did it the long way in Vanilla Valheim. I didn't know about this until I started changing things in Enigma, but there's a couple
Yeah,
things where like
people-
they find it fun, and it's like, wait, why do you find that fun? I don't get it.
Yeah, if there is something that is unreasonably slow and you can make it faster, do it. Because, well, in Vanilla Valheim, it's okay for the smelter to be slow because you might be doing other stuff while it
Yeah,
does it,
you can make
so it
like
makes
8
sense.
smelters.
Yeah,
That's what I always do.
yeah. Yeah, but here there is no reason. I'm not looking for anybody to sit by and wait eternity for these
Yeah.
methods, right?
And it also gives the
And that-
whole benefit to actually using the keep, because if you know that you can just like go there and then just, you know, in a short amount of time convert all of your ore into metal, and like maybe it's, you know, 5 times faster than if you just do it yourself, you know, there's reason to actually bring something here.
Yeah, there's a purpose. Okay, so that was the settlements, villages, castle, garrisons, and cities, right? And there was a bunch of other stuff we wanted to show you, of course. Just so I don't forget, because I think I wrote you, right? What we're gonna look over. We want to see some PvE things too. Yeah, let's look at some faction stuff, right? We are actually, I'm not in a faction right now. I should be joining one. Hold on a sec. So we have faction pieces that players can build, and these pieces, they mostly serve a PvP purpose. And I'll show you that. We join the wolves. Yeah.
What is that?
These are the faction pieces.
I like how blue it is.
Yeah. We're representing
Yes.
this Shadow Throne.
Right. Yeah, this is a totem.
I recognize that.
Right. So we have 3 types of faction pieces that you can build. One we showed you earlier, but let's go over it again.
Oh, the banner?
So one, the banner, yes, banner. Right. So the banner will periodically heal players. I can actually maybe give you the stuff. You can pick up the mats and you'll see it yourself. So you can also see it on your build hammer. It's in the misc.
Let's see. I don't
called
seem to have been
Shadowborn
unlocking
Manor.
recipes actually for some reason. It also like I can only make.
Yeah, maybe you had to interact with the workbench or something.
Ah, yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
true. I don't think I've ever made a workbench. I don't have any wood though.
Oh. I think it needs a roof.
Do it inside the castle, maybe. Let's go in, take the workbench.
Yeah. Now I got some
Got it?
recipes.
Nice.
Yeah, now I can. Yeah, Shadowborn banner. This is what you're talking about, right?
Nice. Yeah. Let's go outside.
That's what I have to make.
You skip the weather. Okay.
Yes.
Ah, yeah, I can just go. Boop.
Yeah. And now, can I damage you? I think I can, right? Ah, your PvP is off. Okay. By the way, PvP will be enforced on the server, right? It's just right now it isn't.
Oh, actually, it was. It was on, actually. So I'm not sure why
Is it
you
on
didn't
now?
hurt me.
Because your cape has
we're-
over
we're-
9,000 armor!
Oh, yeah, you're right.
No,
You're right. You're right.
because we're in the
Yeah.
same guild. No, we're just
It's
in the
the
same
chest.
Oh yeah, also you're in the same guild, wait.
guild. We're in the same guild.
I think
so,
I might not be able to hit you.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
that is
you can. Right.
Oh wait.
Okay, so yeah, you got hit. No, hit him a bit harder.
Yeah.
Oh, you changed to
Oh,
the
I saw.
full
So when
To
I start fighting, something called battle shows up on the top right.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a combat status. That's a mod Valheim PvP.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, so
Alright,
I'm
now this
damaged now
banner-
because I'm near the banner. Every 20 seconds
gonna-
it'll heal.
To heal for 20. Now this just initial stats, right? We might
Yeah, yeah, you can balance it
improve.
if it
You can
needs
balance
to.
it later. Yeah, but the idea is that you can place this, let's say, in a city like where we've been, or here in next to the garrison, behind the wall, of course. And then all the defenders, they get the extra healing boost.
Yeah, until
From
the
it.
attackers destroy it or something.
Yeah, but if you place it carefully, it will work well. So it has a radius of, I think, 50 meters, this one. And you cannot build another one too close to it.
Nearby,
Like, they don't
yeah.
stack. Yeah.
I just realized my wolf cape is black now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's,
because of the seasons.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Let's look at the
Oh,
other one.
because it's autumn.
So we have the emblem. Yeah, because of that. And it also affects the pieces, right? I'm gonna put this one now, which usually is blue, but it looks also black now. So this is the... Do you see you got the buff, Wolf Cry?
Wolf cry. No.
It disappears.
see-
It's every...
Battle, wet, protector, hearthstone cooldown, and autumn.
yeah, it says every 30 seconds you get a buff for 10 seconds.
Let me spawn that. Now you see it?
No.
Attack tool.
Is it because
What
I'm
is
in
put-
battle?
No. But you're in the
No.
Wolf faction. I'm getting it.
Oh.
Maybe it's only one player.
What is
can
the
get
fee
it or
place?
something? Each tick.
No, it's supposed to be for everybody. You know what? Maybe I'll step back. Maybe you're right. I don't know. It's not supposed
Wait,
to be.
wait,
so
maybe
I-
here's wait, I have one theory. Here's battle status, maybe when it's gone will apply. Would be some
No, not related.
okay. Yeah,
Step
yeah, I mean
away.
it's not how should it work, but if it's the case then
So what does
I
it
think-
do when
I
it
think for
works?
some reason you're not counted as a wolf right now. I don't, even though you're in a guild, but it's weird because you're also not getting the healing thing.
Yeah, I didn't get healed.
And I do get it.
yeah.
Maybe we get you again into the
Maybe if I try making the wolf head thing. Oh no, because I made the banner. That's right. That didn't do it. I like how also I like my cape went
Yeah, if you
black,
made it,
so
it's
now it's
okay.
like I'm not a wolf anymore. I'm a loner.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that you could build it means you are a wolf, like
Yeah,
according to the
that's
server.
true. Well, I can
'Cause it
also
wouldn't let you
build.
otherwise.
Well, I can try and build the red one. I don't have the stuff for it, but
Oh yeah, right. No. Here you see, I tried to put one of the red buildings, and you see it instantly gets
okay,
the
yeah, it removes it. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
It also
because
tells
in
you
the in the radius of blue stuff you can't build red faction stuff, and yeah, that's how it works. So
makes sense.
they don't overleap.
it's all in the misc.
And so the wolf one, the banner heals you, and then the wolf one gives you a buff. You said what did it do?
Yeah, it gives you a buff,
Yeah.
but I don't know why you don't see it.
God, it's okay.
Yes.
Don't worry. These kind of things will happen. We can just move on. Probably just some little thing that
Okay.
needs to be adjusted.
Okay, I'll just explain it because Lucas going to fix it. But this one will give you 20% speed for 10 seconds every 30 seconds.
Oh,
so-
interesting.
Right? So as a wolf, you just get this burst of crazy speed every now and then. And we just thought it's very wolf-like. Like if you're a wolf clan,
Yeah,
that's
you
how
can
you'd
hit
be
and
fighting.
run.
You'd be exactly. And if you're a dragon, oh, I can't build it.
Yeah.
Really can't build it. Right?
No, it's
So-
because the blue banner is sealed. Now you can build.
No, it's because I'm a wolf. I can't build it.
What?
Like, you cannot build the pieces of the
Wasn't
opposite
able
faction.
to build this? Wait. Oh wait, I'm also wolf. Wait, no.
No, you're a dragon. You can build it.
Yeah, but it says to me wolves are unable to build it. What? Wait, list keys. I'm player key 2. Wait.
Okay.
No, moment. No, I'm T1. It says-
Ah, you're you're a wolf.
Yeah, but over me is Bloodfire shown. Oh, weird.
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
know how that happened.
wait, maybe it's the same issue for JP right now. That he might be shown as a dragon. Some regress. So.
Do you have console
Try
there?
and make this.
Do you have console here?
Do I have
I don't know
console?
if you can use console.
No, I'm not an admin.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
okay.
we'll have to look into that.
Anyway.
Let's move on from this. It's just something we have to fix. But
Yeah, I
basically,
can make the red one, but not the blue one.
Opposite, you can make the blue one.
Or sorry, no, the opposite.
make the
Yeah,
blue
I
one.
made the blue one, but not the red one.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
okay, then
things-
it's all fine for you.
Okay, so basically, I'll just apply to the dragon. So basically, every faction has 3 types of pieces. One that does the healing, one that gives a buff to allies, right? And one that gives debuff to enemies. Alright, okay, I just joined the Bloodfire Dragons. Let's see that everything works for me. So what we saw now was the buff that gives the speed increase. If you are a dragon, you can build a buff piece that gives you increased adrenaline. That's the new mechanic from the latest patch of Valheim. So you can increase your adrenaline gain by 50% while you're under the buff. So that's the dragon buff. And as for the debuff, hold on, I have a bit of loading. Maybe Healy can show you already.
Yep. What exactly?
The totems, the debuffs.
Yep. The wolf totem, this blue one, that curses all enemies of the wolves. So when a Bloodfire steps by in a certain area, You have a debuff for the wolf totem in case it's reducing the armor and item regeneration of the bloodfight dragons, because they're supposed to be a bit more tankier with like fighting.
Yeah, they're
We're in the
tankier and the
dragon
wolves
scale.
are faster, right?
Exactly. And on the opposite side, we have the dragon totem that curse the shadow wolves, and within this area they have increased stamina cost for running, so it's a little slowdown for them.
Oh, that's cool. I like how they look. They're very clearly red and blue, like it's obvious that it's there.
Yeah, I'm not in the faction
Ah,
right
and this
now.
is
so
the
I can do
totem
whatever I
thing,
want.
yeah.
Yeah, that's the dragon totem. This is the emblem, right? So it gives adrenaline, and on the opposite you have the wolf that gives the speed, and then yeah, these totems they debuff, right? They debuff the wolves with reduced armor, and ether regeneration. Sorry about that. They curse them with increased run stamina cost, and the other one curse them with less ether regeneration, because they use ether more in their different unique gear they have. Right, so you can do that with those wolf stones, dragon stones, faction stones, right? And of course these wards can be built with them, and they are also used to get unique items like what I'm wearing right now. For example, I need the wolf stone to get.
Oh, hey, it's winter.
Nice. All right. I guess we can move on to see some. You know what? Maybe let's look a bit about Siege. Players want to know about PvP, I guess, so let's focus on that. Right? About sieging. So normally in Valheim, you're gonna have these two. Right? You have the
The
battering
catapult
ram,
and
and you
the
have the
ram.
yeah, everybody knows these. And we thought, well, I mean, what? People are gonna wait all the way to the Ashlands to use those? The game will be over by then.
Yeah. Ashland's
So-
curse.
Yeah, so what we did, we made those acquirable earlier. Right?
Yes. Yeah, we
Yeah.
made them acquirable earlier, so we have earlier versions of the catapults and the ram. This one is called the primitive catapult, available on swamp level, and it basically works as a normal catapult, like you know it from normal Valheim. Also spawning payloads.
Yeah, so the primitive one is just like the normal catapult in Valheim
Yes.
from the
Custom
Ashlands.
payload.
Yeah, but it was brought back to the swamp level. Right? So you see it shoots normally. It's a normal catapult with a different skin, just so you understand
Yeah, it
it's-
looks like more... It's like old. It does look a bit
Yes.
swampy.
Maybe we need to change the winter for now so you can see the pieces.
Yeah, they're just snow covered. Well, I mean, it makes sense. It's in winter when all this stuff is
Yeah.
snow covered.
Yeah, exactly. Right, so this is just a regular primitive catapult, and then you have the mountain level one. This is called
Ooh.
Kraken.
Yeah, it looks bulkier.
Yeah, so this one costs silver, and it's long range and has up to 3 payloads that you can take.
Oh, it makes 3
Also-
projectiles? That's cool.
Yeah, and also they fly much
How did you
further.
get it to do that?
Yeah, it's much further.
Is that a wacky
yeah,
PvP
with-
thing or what?
It's both wacky and EWP together.
That's so
Sorry,
cool.
it's not EWP, it's word edit. I mean, you can edit the parameters.
Ah,
And
so
by the
it
way,
makes
if you
multiple of
Yeah,
itself. Okay, that makes
by the way,
sense.
I-
Yeah, that
look
makes
at that.
sense.
I also can't catapult myself, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because people are gonna just cheese their way out of PvP and catapult
Yeah.
into the bases, right?
Yeah, the catapults have given us for long-term head edge. Like,
Oh, that's pretty cool. How did you stop that?
there's actually a field command.
Oh
for
yeah,
the
just for the
catapult.
players. You're right. Yeah.
Yes. So first we started with a script, and then we just, the script isn't working 100%. Sometimes you were able to launch yourself with it. And then I invested more into the different fields you can give a catapult. And I found this one command. I don't remember it right now correctly.
I remember the one you're talking about.
But it
So I had to mess
makes-
with them a bunch as well.
Okay. Yeah, but this then allows you to set it to basically 0, and so the player would just stand on top of the catapult.
I remember that because the catapult, like, the way it makes a long range is not like a little number you can just be like, oh, I want to double the range. It like, you have to adjust the variant, and then it does it in, like, a weird way. But then there is a number that you can just adjust that only affects the player if they're launched out of it. I don't know, like,
Yeah, exactly.
why that's there, to be honest, but it's funny. And so each one of these is like, it costs more and it's better. I can see they get, like, this one's smaller. Definitely a good job making them look different. Like, this one definitely feels like the best one.
Yeah, just make it easier for people to get it. This one
Visually.
already
Oh, and it does 4.
5. 5, I think, right?
Oh, that would explain how I
5
ran
of
out
6.
so fast.
Yeah.
Let's see. So this
Actually,
one?
this one has a
6?
shorter range.
Yeah, I think
6.
that
It
one
has a
was
shorter
6,
range
yeah.
than the middle one, but it has more payloads.
Yeah, if I remember right, so if you guys had to deal with the same problem I did, then basically the catapult's range is only changed in multipliers. So each time you shoot it, you get a roll, and it's like close, medium, or far. So if you pay it, at least, I don't know, maybe you found another way to adjust it because you're using mods, but when I had to deal with them, I could only make it so, like, you have to get the right RNG to get the far shot, otherwise it, like, comes closer. Hey, it's spring again.
No, they're not modded actually. They're just DWP spawning them with the data.
That's cool. I love the
So it's
doubling of the
basically word
projectile.
edit.
That's really cool.
Yeah. By the way, you can use the fire bombs because we have the no terrain change applied here.
Ah, yeah,
Uh,
nice.
on each. Yeah, here have some of the explosive payloads. So these ones you can also get them earlier. You don't need to get to the Ashlands to get those. So this makes sieges way more interesting now. The thing is, now here's a small difference too. Very small important difference. The catapults and the battering rams, you don't build them with a workbench, like in the Ashlands. You need a forge or a black forge that is leveled. Depends on the rank of the siege, of course. So basically, I cannot come here to your castle here, put a workbench and build a catapult. I have to build it somewhere where I can build, let's say, a level 3, level 5 forge, rank 1, black forge, etc. Safely I can build it there, and then I will have to take the siege weapon to the castle. So if we're looking
makes
here,
sense.
this is a difficult area to raid if you think about it, because I would have to come here and defend myself while I build this forge and spawn the catapult, and then I have to run it back up there.
Yes, you have to,
But
like,
I'd
take
have to build-
the starting spot, and then, you know, prepare, and then move forward to start trying to raid the castle itself.
Yeah, and you might be under fire here. It can be difficult, right?
Yeah,
So it's an operation.
This is really
It's very
tough
cool.
to capture this.
It's an operation, yeah. Now we have the battering rams too, right? So battering ram is just battering ram, right? It just can be crafted earlier. And you have a second one called the goblin ram.
Oh, it looks like a goblin ram. That's
Yeah,
cool.
because it's black metal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now,
Ah,
the
that
difference
looks
is
so
just this
vanilla.
one.
That's funny.
Now we couldn't really modify their firepower too much, but we could modify their health and and what kind of damage they can take. So this one is pretty vulnerable and can be destroyed pretty fast. But the battering ram, we made it much more sturdy. Like I think it has at least a couple thousands of health, and it's immune to all sorts of damage. So in a way, you'd want to start a siege with catapults, crossbows, melee, whatever you can do, bombs. And then once you reduce the defenses, you would come out with the battering ram and destroy the gate. Because obviously, if the ram is under the gate, it can be fired upon and destroyed.
Yeah.
Just like in real life, right?
And
Also,
you
in a
guys
real
have had
siege,
all
you
that
start with
experience from
catapults.
the like fort modes you've done and those kind of things as
Yes.
well. So lots of lessons to pull from.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was a lot of experience we got from that. That's true. We have other types of siege weapons we were thinking to do, something more EWP based, but it's just the first run of the server, so we thought let's just let it be this way. Also, ballistas are faster. They shoot faster if you spawn them.
You mean everything? Every ballista?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Oh,
those
no.
ballistas here are much faster, but any
Yeah.
ballista that the player puts is faster. on this
These
server.
ballistas on the keeps, they are so deadly. If you catch somebody with it off guard.
So this
It
is
just
the
explodes.
way it feels when one is shooting at you really fast, and the way the streams, the
Yeah,
arrow shots
yeah.
go through the air. It's so cool.
Yeah.
I love that moment.
Yeah.
You can come up and test it out. Like you're really waiting then with the boards for it to load it, and then it shoots like crazy.
I think he wants to be shot at the heavy, not to test it.
Oh, I'm not sure he will survive it.
He has the
wait.
health, right?
Here, you have the 9,000 cape rope, right? The tunic.
I'll put your tunic on, yeah. I think you're muted. Can you hear us, Jake?
Yeah, sorry, I had my mic muted. I got my cape on. I'm ready. Or I got my tunic on.
Okay.
Huh?
Oh well,
definitely
they're
knew I
not
was
that
there.
rapidly, I remember. But yeah.
No, it's because I know
Definitely.
how they target things. So as long as I move in a certain way, it'll shoot where I'm gonna be. But if I stop
Ah, okay.
moving, then it'll stop. Like yeah.
Yeah, but they're more like supports. While there is something going on, you are not noticing them, right? So
I
Oh.
love those things.
you're more likely
Well-
to get shot.
Yeah. Actually, they're not that crazy, I remember, but still, they give you pressure.
No, it's definitely. I mean, in
Um,
the game, getting hit by one, like they do a lot of damage. If I remember right.
Yeah.
I think we need to like discuss maybe the general goal of the game, because it's not just about capturing castle, but like what are we doing here? What's the story? What's the end game, right? Of this server. So I'll take you to a special place.
Sounds good.
We're going to go to Odin's altar. All right. And I'm not gonna show you how you get there. You will let the players find out. JP. Well,
I like that screen. That's cool. The first faction to attach Fader's trophy at the altar of Odin. Whoa. Fancy.
yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
it's cool that one actually popped out for you, because we're about to talk about this.
Yeah. Oh, you're right, because it just loads random messages, right? So that was a coincidence.
Yeah. It's not a
That's funny.
coincidence.
It knows.
It knows, man. All right.
Ooh.
Right, Odin's altar. This is the center of the world, in a way. And you'll discover this place like around a mountain or so. Also, you might get some directions to go here.
We're like in a crater.
Yeah,
I like this little design here. This is cool.
Yeah,
Symbol.
I think it's a blueprint I took from somewhere and, and used it. All right, now if we go up here and try to open, it says only the Dragon Slayer shall pass,
Huh.
and it requires Fatal Trophy to open it.
Oh, and also, what's that?
Oh,
Not
I tried
allowed
to
to.
use it. Warded.
Yeah.
Ooh, I
Yeah,
can peek
that's
in.
and that's a different part of how we designed the store. So it requires your team effort to open this, because usually you have slain Fader, then you also fight back up here, and once you're here, you're not like the single person that can open it. So you see the ward stones, they are around the tower on a pillar.
Yeah, I saw one
think,
earlier.
If you go down,
Yeah,
you'll see them better.
sure.
They're all around the place.
So you
Yeah,
have to destroy them? Or
Yeah, but they respawn.
It's 7 ward stones that respawn. So as team, you have to you have to a bit to time it, and I think with less than 3 people, you wouldn't be able to open the gate.
yeah, so it acts like one of those double door
Yes.
bypasses, so like a single player can't open it.
Exactly.
But how do you
So,
even
there's
get
a whole
to this
place
thing?
down here. Ooh.
Yeah. This is
Who's
Odin's
this
Creep.
guy?
This is the avatar of Odin.
Oh.
Yeah. So basically, this area is focused about the end game. It already explains to you how do you win the campaign.
Yeah.
We have to go back and rewind a bit to what is everything about. So the story of the server of Battle for Valhalla, and why is it called Battle for Valhalla? So a little bit of a lore, without getting too much into it. The two clans, the wolves and the dragons, they are at war in the living world in Midgard. And their war became so hectic, so hateful, so disruptive that they continued their war in Valhalla, basically in the afterlife. and
That's cool.
and everything just went too crazy for Odin, and he decided to put them into a final test, give them one last battle in which they have to liberate Valheim from Fader and all of his minions, right? And the first clan to deliver his head to his altar, where we just have been, he wins the campaign, or basically wins the battle for Valhalla and gets to rule Valhalla over the other faction, just to create peace in the afterlife.
That's
So
cool. So there's like an overarching goal in it. It's not
Of
just like
Valheim.
capture all the sides. It's like capture all the sides while you're trying to move up to Fader, fight him, get his trophy without being stopped and
Yes.
before the other teams do it.
Yes, exactly. So you are fighting for Valheim. Like this is Valheim, to kill Fader, at least at the moment, right? This is the end game of the game. So we took the end game and just wrapped it in a PvP story, and said that, what was I gonna say? That there is a story here in Valheim that you can dig into. Like the people, the NPCs, they tell their stories of what happened to this realm, how it became like this, and it gives you hints of how to progress and do the quests and etc. We will go see, for example, the old capital of Valheim, which was destroyed. We will see it in a bit. So when you come to Odin here, he instructs you to speak with this person. Of course, he gives you the background and everything, but he tells you to speak with this person behind us. All right, this is the fallen hero.
I didn't even see this
and-
guy. He looks
Yes.
very cool.
Yeah, so he's like, I don't want to reveal too much right now on the stream, but through him you figure out how to get to Fader, Now, Fader is not typically like in vanilla out there in his area, you know, just freely accessible, put the bells and that stuff. He's behind a citadel. Maybe we should just show you, right, in a bit. But he's behind a big fortress which you have to unlock with a special key. And to get this key, you need to get a lot of resources, do a lot of progression as a team. It's not a job for one person, right? So you need to
Very
craft
cool.
that key, unlock his citadel, pass the dungeon. There is a dungeon there that you have to fight through to get to Fader. And it's not enough because you might be the first to kill him and get his trophy, but the other faction could be just waiting around the corner to
Yeah, then
kill
they
you
could try and
get
get
his...
it from you somehow.
Yeah, and the trophy, by the way, is not teleportable, right? So you're gonna have to come all the way from the Ashlands to this place. Right. So what
yeah,
happens on
and
the
since
way?
you can't teleport and you can't equip it, if you die, they can then loot it out of the tombstone? Is that right?
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. It's like
That
the
sounds
most
really
intense trip that could be. You could be killing him first, you get out of the Ashlands, but it's far away from here. You don't have portals, you have to sail, walk, sail again, etc. And all this time they could be chasing you. It could be a crazy PvP
like a
chase.
finale sort of thing. That's really cool.
And
I
not
can
only-
feel like the influence of Sea of Thieves and World of Warcraft Battlegrounds and Valheim. It's all kind of fused together. It's really cool. Love the ideas.
Yeah, and this here is the final battle because they don't have to chase you, right? I mean, let's say you have the trophy, they could be
Yeah, they
just
could
waiting
wait
here. Yeah.
So just so I understand right, basically the player finds this area, and they haven't killed Fader yet, and so then they like
Yeah.
talk to these guys to figure out where Fader is and how to get to him.
Yes.
Finding where he is pretty easy if you're in the Ashlands already. The question is, how do you get past his defenses? All right, how do you get to him? We should go there and show you the place. Let me
Sounds good.
go there, summon you. How much armor do you have? We're going to the Ashlands, right?
I have 9,114.
Okay, we got to it.
Yeah. Barely enough.
Okay, so we are deep in the Ashlands. Now,
Nothing
the
like
Ashlands,
entering
by
the
the way.
Ashlands.
Yeah. And right behind you is the Citadel.
Ooh, I like how it's on like a hill of lava. It's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that's in general something I love about these Ashlands Reyes created. Because like usually Ashlands are flat. They have like a little thing they going higher in the middle, but in general it's a flat area. And here
Yeah.
it's really mixed. Like you have canyons, you have some flat areas. It feels amazing just running through the Ashlands and seeing these walls of lava appearing in front of you, because yeah, it's like generated the lava sea, but how Ray generated the world is with a hill in it, and then you have these walls of lava.
Yeah, you got walls, hills, creeks, ditches, right? It's not like a typical flat, boring Ashlands. Oh no! You didn't eat,
Yeah.
right? It's okay, we'll just stop. Yeah, food in your thing.
Oh, what? Does he have anything?
Ah, because he's teleporting.
Yeah.
Did you teleport already?
Yeah, I'm coming to you now. Well, I think so. I think you summoned me. Oh, hey, it worked this time. Like I went to
I
the
do
original
remember the
starting area, and then it moved me to the wolf base
Yeah, perfect.
afterwards.
Okay, I just need to summon you again. Yeah, just get you proper food this time.
Maybe a fire-resistant meat as well. But nah, it's not the fire that killed him. It was more like stuck in lava.
Yeah. Meat.
But you could give him some heat resistance. Oh wait, the heat resistance bat is good for easy equip. Well,
Resistance what? No.
do you? Just saved some time.
I don't know how I
shit.
lived, but I lived.
Yeah, you get. I give you a bat that helps you a little bit surviving.
Oh, it's the Inferno belt.
Yes.
Right, this is one of our custom items. You can look at it in the inventory, in the utility, right? So, Inferno belt. So we have a bunch of belts we developed, and players can either get them by quest or from traders to buy them. So this one will give you more heat resistance and some other regen stuff. So pretty
It's like an
useful. But
advanced
this,
meching yard.
yeah, and this releases you from using the flame metal. If you want to be like more roguish or more mage, you don't have to rely on the flame metal for heat resistance, right? Alright, so yeah, now we're heading towards Citadel. Right, we are not able to enter it, of course. As we can see, we have this gate here.
I love the lava jumping to get there. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Definitely feels like the start of like you do this to get to like a boss fighting area or something.
Oh wait, didn't see the gate? We have to
Oh,
fix this.
oh yeah, the same problem I had, right?
I think it needs to be included. Sorry, it has to be included in the mod pack. I haven't sent it to you.
Oh, I just walked through it basically. Is that what happened?
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
a gate there, and I just went
it's,
right
it's
through
a
it.
shame you can't see it. Yeah, there is a gate there.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay. I can see where the gate would be. Yes, it's right here.
It's my bad because it's supposed to be in the mod pack that I sent you, but I didn't include it. But yeah, basically there is a gate here that you have to pass with a key, and it will get you into a dungeon. Then you have to beat the dungeon and get up there to the Vader.
That's so epic. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So you have to find this area and then actually progress through something to then be able to do the fight or the Fader fight or whatever.
Yeah, and there's always PvP around. Everything you do in PvE has PvP around it. It could be attacking you, preventing you from doing it, or waiting for you to open this gate and just, get in instead of you killing you in the process. You have to get organized. You have to play as a team together. It's not a game for Rambos
Yeah.
or whatever,
Well, they'll learn their lesson, and then they'll be team players.
Yeah, exactly. Let's okay. Since we're not gonna progress for this one today. It's too early. I want to show you a bit from the PvE stuff. One of our open dungeons. Here,
Sounds
let's
good.
go to Sorrowfen.
Okay.
And the winter in the swamp. It looks beautiful, but it's just not convincing.
Yeah, well, I've just skipped time one time then. Should be different.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Summoning here.
A little spring.
Alright, so the special thing about swamps in Battle for Valhalla is that they don't have any portals. You can't get into them other by traveling to them.
Oh, so
So
that
if you open
the
your
portal
map-
system we were using earlier with the torches, you can't, even if you capture this area, like you can't teleport to it. You can only travel here. Is that what you meant? You were saying?
You can only travel here, yes. And this is a very big swamp. It's a huge swamp. So 90% of the swamp in the game is this area. It's a huge swamp. So if you're looking at the lore, the capital city of Valheim was here, not exactly where we are. And it collapsed from within, the undead took over. and this is what remains of this land.
I love
This
the
guy here,
walkway. It's
Toad.
very cool.
Yeah, it's like what you'd expect from people surviving in the swamp on Valheim, right? How they'll be living. Alright, so it's a village in the end, but it's more like a questing village. Players can build their beds and etc. It's a bit more accommodating because you had to travel here. You had this buffet, cauldron. There's also a forge and workbench in this town. Because you can't portal here, it needs to be a bit more accommodating. And it has also resources and food.
More
resource fuel.
resources.
Right. So the reason to come to this town, of course, is to do some swamp questing and etc. But also to go to the first open dungeon that you will encounter, which is called the Fallen City. Right? It's the old capital city of Valheim, which was destroyed.
So when you say
there's lots of-
open dungeon, what do you mean?
I think best
it's
is
not
you will
instance.
see it.
Yeah, but technically, you were asking technically, right? It's not instance, so it's not in a proper Valheim dungeon, but it acts like a dungeon. In the way that
okay, gotcha,
you go
gotcha.
there, you go there just like you'd go to a dungeon, right? Yeah, so I'm going to teleport you a bit further. So let's say we're gonna be walking from here. Let's take a
Well,
boat.
let's-
Yeah.
Yeah, let's take a boat. Okay, let's spawn here one.
Right. So,
Yeah, also I would JP that takes the rudder, so he can decide how we want to go into this.
the wind is against us. Let's do a motor buff.
It's not sailing unless the wind's against you.
By the way, the boats are a little bit, a tiny bit faster. So, I mean, the wind speed is faster.
Nice. Is there?
Right,
oh, I
so-
see something. Ooh. That's a big thing.
It's a big place. Yes.
Is this where we're supposed to be going to this thing?
Yeah. But we're following you right
Oh,
now, right?
I'm going the wrong way. I see there's a dock on the other side.
No, there's on the other side.
Fallen City. Oh, this is the dungeon you were talking about. Oh shit.
Yeah.
This is a dungeon? Holy shit. That's cool. Reminds me of
Open dungeon
Animal
would be the right. Reminds me of what?
In Dark Souls, there's this big city with a lot of pointy spires. Reminds me a little bit of that. Well, this
Right,
looks
so actually
promising.
there
I
is a
see these
port.
dock things. This looks like I need to
There's
go
dock
over
on the
here.
other side too.
Ah, okay. Oop.
I fell.
Hey, I made it.
Oh god.
Too much building, not enough. play.
Yeah, you're too tired. your jumping legs are fatigued. Yo, this
Yeah.
thing's big.
Yeah, we're in quite a large area. And this is kind of a place that you'll be able to come back to. It's not just for the swamp level.
Ooh,
map.
oh, some Twitchers. Hey, very
Awesome,
cool.
yeah. But
These are the
you-
kinds
you
that
can,
are like,
you can also study them a bit. These are all custom enemies made,
it's cool.
bit edited with EVP,
Yeah.
and to give them a special feeling. Like you
Yeah, they
see,
seem
like
they're moving slower. I can tell that.
Yeah, they're not the
And-
strongest creatures, of course.
Yeah. I mean, these even in vanilla Valheim, the summon Twitchers, I use them on Enigma in the swamps because you can kill them. They barely have any health, but they kill you.
Right.
They're-
yeah.
Exactly. So we have lots of
this looks
fluids
like I
in
gotta
here.
climb it. Oh, I fell.
Yeah, and there are like certain degrees of difficulty here. You might progress here. Let's say you're in the iron level, silver level, and you're progressing, but you might feel at some point that it's a bit too harsh, and you just
Yeah,
turn
so you
back.
go
And,
back.
and come back here when you're in planes, for example.
What a nice little spot to rest. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we are gonna get here a bit of some good rested buff. Right. 33, sorry, 93 comfort. Convenient.
Yeah. Preparing for the raid.
Come on, rested buff. Give it to me. Oh, 100 minutes. Love it.
Plenty.
Did you get it? Oh, you're still wet.
Yeah, I wasn't close enough to the fire. That would explain it. Oh no, I was sitting under a hole in the roof. I see.
You're on shelter, yeah. Yeah, it's coming out. Yeah, so you cannot build in this area. That's why it's an open dungeon. Actually, I need to apply the no build here. I forgot. But yeah, basically you can't build here. So like you're relying
That's so
on what
cool
you can
finding
find.
something like this in the ocean, and then like it's got a whole overworld thing. Like, very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the point of coming here obviously is always resources, right? And the mobs they drop maybe special items or untypical items that you'd find. One of them, for example, is the ancient metal. I'll spawn one for you just so we know what we're talking about. So if you remember before Ashlands, there used to be this
Yeah, this is the flame
ancient
metal, the original.
The original, yeah. So we decided to use it, right? And make it a drop from some of the mobs here. And it's basically sellable. You sell it back to the vendor for coins. And this is one of the good areas to farm coin in the game. You basically have to get these metals, hold them back to a city, and sell them. So this is one
So
of the
it's like
things
an
you get
ideal
from
place to
raiding.
go for both teams.
Yes.
Exactly.
So I see what you do there.
Yeah.
That
yeah.
means you want to
let-
have this place.
Yeah. Yeah. This place, like a bit inspired by the concept of Dark and Darker. Like you go into a dungeon where you're primarily fighting enemies, but you also could encounter PvP stuff. And so you want to go out here with the loot.
This mob looks cooler. I can tell he's a skeleton, a poison skeleton, but the armor makes him look so much more badass than a normal poison skeleton.
Yeah.
Yeah, so these guys, they drop a special item called the Black Rod. And we just came in here, you know, on a live stream, but normally you'd go in that village we've been, and you take
Yeah.
a bunch of quests and dialogues that they will explain to you what to do here.
So they'd send you here.
Yeah, they send you here, you come back to the village, they do something about it with what you found here, and you discover some pretty cool things that is up for the players to decide if they like it or not and to use it. So you might see somebody in the world wearing some new item you've never seen before, and you're like, hey dude, what's that? And you're like, hey, I raided the Fallen City. Where have you been?
I mean, this place looks like, game server aside and PvP and all that, this place is awesome. Like, it's definitely very much like, it feels like something huge was here and there was a big fight, and like, it's all very unique looking and grand, but not like too crazy. I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you can
Yeah,
you can
like
move forward
having
with
the
other
scale of
It feels like a battleground.
territory. Yes.
I like the way that there's all the, like the angles of all the beams and how they're made so you can like climb up on certain parts. Like, I think that's really cool.
Yeah, there's room for some parkour a little bit for those who enjoy that.
I like these warriors. So they're dressed. Or what? I'm trying to think of, because I know how
Oh,
to...
damn.
Toxicon. It's the Toxicon.
That guy
Oh,
looks
be careful.
brutal.
This guy. You don't want to mess around with them.
Yeah, it's like a mini boss. We actually have.
I popped the furrier!
There's actually 3 bosses in this fallen city. But bosses are summonable, right? Like you need to find how to summon them. They don't just out there in the open world. So it's also something for players to discover, because to summon a boss might not be just like click and summon, but you'd have to do some quests, discover the right things, do the right actions, and then these bosses, they will reward you with some special loot. That's why it's really
I love
open
that.
land.
The tallness of that castle is so cool. Definitely, this is a very
Yeah.
unique spot. I really
It's
dig
a
it.
cathedral, actually.
Yeah.
It's a cathedral, and then you have the other side here. Let's just get a feel for this here. I think you will like. Okay, so now it gets a bit harder.
Ah, yeah, there's like there's a spawner here or something?
Yeah. Alright, so of course these Ashton's mobs, they're not like Ashton's level, they're modified.
Yeah.
But they do behave different. You can tell their movement. It's not the same.
Careful, furrier.
By the way, do you see that
How
Gilly
did that-
is doing this
The fire thing? Yeah, how's that happen?
It's from his ad gear. It's a special ad gear that has a chance to spawn that when you do the
okay.
special attack. So it makes it like a really good AoE weapon. By the way, we introduced some weapons that have increased theory damage. I'll show you.
Oh, real quick, before you start that, so people twice actually in the comments, they've asked how they can register. So I realized that we showed the process in the live stream, but I don't currently have a link to invite them to your Discord. So I should do that. So if you're listening to this right now...
I just dropped it 1 comment ago. Maybe you can
okay,
pin
maybe
it.
I can't see it. 1 second. Where's my OBS?
Oh, it's on YouTube. Just in the comment section, I dropped the link.
Oh,
the
in
Discord.
YouTube. Okay, gotcha. So it's in there. All right. So in Prism,
Yeah.
if you're hearing this now, if you just look in the comments of the YouTube live stream, there's a link to join the Arena World Discord. You could also just search for Arena World Valheim on YouTube and get into that Discord that way, and then you'll get access to the communications about this, and you'll be able to register and all that. Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, but let's clarify where we're standing right now. So people must be wondering, hey, can I join right now? Is this playable? All right, so now would be a good time to discuss that. So Battle for Valhalla server is not out just yet, and we can safely tell you that we are aiming to launch early next month in December. So probably 3 weeks from now, sort of. But you will get the announcement, of course, on our Discord. And next week, players can already start registering for the server. We showed in this stream earlier how JP was signing up to the server on our Discord. You need to apply to get whitelisted and choose your faction, etc. And that will be open already by next week, so you can already tune in, and once the server starts, you're good to go and go for it. And Imprism also asked, how resource heavy is this? Like, do you need a decent computer? Is there a way to request access with your friends? Okay, about the first question, no, it's not resource heavy. We're not using a huge number of instances for the most part. The mod pack is pretty light. There are mods, but it's not like heavy with lots of custom stuff.
Yeah, if you can run
And
Valheim, then you'll be able to do it.
Yeah, as long as it's not the potato, you'll be fine, right? Also, is there a way to request access with your friends? I'm not sure what you mean by that exactly, but yes, you can play with your friends together as a part of the same faction.
Yeah, I think he was just asking
Right.
like how to register, how to get involved, and like if him and his friends want to play, how do they play? So you answered those questions.
Right. So yeah, you hop on the Discord, you go to the registration channel. Let's say you all want to play the Bloodfire Dragons, the red faction. Right. So you all just apply for that one, and we approve. Um, on a side note, if we get a large number of players and we'll have some balance issues, so we might move people to the other faction. But of course, if it's a matter of you playing with your friends specifically, we're not gonna break friendships apart. All right.
Yeah, and they can just talk to you. It's
But
not
yeah,
like it's all automated fully in a machine, right? So, like,
yeah,
if
yeah,
you need to move someone to a different faction and it put them in the wrong faction, like, you can just do that, you know?
yeah. Like we might ask you from the beginning to play for the other faction if there is a balance issue, right? Yeah. So it's a pretty simple process from Discord. We have a bot. You just click on it, put in your information, and once you're in, you're in. It's very simple. We can out of here, I guess, since we saw the city. We can look. Maybe we can move to the other city that we haven't seen and just maybe talk about stuff because I can
Sounds
just show
good.
you some items and we can ask questions from the YouTube, or if you have questions. Obviously, I don't want to show too much because of spoilers, right?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, let's go to the Mistlands. Right. So the cool thing about the Mistlands is that they're all kind of like packed together in islands in the same area. So you're basically island hopping the Mistlands.
Ooh, I like
See
this. So
Yeah,
is this
so this is
a
Vanguard.
city? Or a
City,
town?
the city of Vanguard. Yeah, it's walled, and the first thing you see, we have the Queen buff here, right? So on this server, we don't have the temple with the bowstones. So each bowstone can be somewhere else, around the world, or next to your home base, of course. Like the Ectir buff, for example, it's next to your home base. But the Queen buff is in this city, which means if you want to use it, you need to control this city.
Are there
Again,
other buffs
relating
that are
to
like that?
PvP. Yes, yes, there is the Yagduf buff. He's also in a garrison, a big one. Bone mass is outdoor, but like on a bridge where there is traffic, people passing. We can show it to you. Elder and Ectir are pretty much outside of your home base. Fader is not used because it's the end game. And Moder buff is outside of the two cities, like the city we've been before. It's on the port, and then another city too. Alright, so yeah, it's pretty empty on purpose. I mean, we're pretty far into the stream. I guess there's people who didn't watch the first part of the stream, so we might be repeating a bit of stuff.
Yeah, generally. People find like 20 minutes and watch stuff, so you can repeat stuff a lot, to be honest. It's not really a problem.
Yeah,
Most people don't watch
okay,
a full
yeah.
live stream. They just kind of look for a part that looks interesting.
Yeah, so the point of the city is for players to fill with what they wish. We just provide the basic utilities like the cauldron, for example. But you know, for example, I'm not gonna put the forge because I don't know where players want it. I don't know where players how they want to
Yeah, you need
experience
to
the city. It's up
provide
to them.
the empty space for them to fill. Definitely.
Exactly. But we
Makes
do
sense.
have one shop here with some special items. But I think you need to unlock. Yeah, you need to unlock some boss for that.
I like his
right,
little
so he's-
animation. He's
Here we are
like,
out of
"Yeah."
stock.
Yeah, you have to unlock this, right? Because we're in the Mistlands, we're not in this level.
It's
Alright,
cool. Honestly, this is a lot. I thought you'd made something a lot simpler than this. So when you first started talking to me about this, I envisioned like kind of what you'd done before, but maybe spread out over a couple days. Whereas this is like a whole thing like this is a whole experience, you know? It's a whole, like, you could have this and then in the future, like obviously you're starting it off and you're hosting the server, but this could just be something people can, you know, like download to do a playthrough with their friend group, and like in a way that they're against each other, sort of like you have two teams, right? So like you could commit to like playing, and you've set it up in a way. Sorry, let me just finish the point I was trying to make. You set it up in a way where, like, let's say that there's people trying to join in the future, a couple of years from now. I don't know if you guys are gonna like share the world file or something, but you've made it in a way where that's completely possible. Like you could have a team of 10 people who are friends, and 5 of them are on one team, 5 are on another, and they make a new Valheim playthrough, and they're playing your version of Valheim. Like, they can do it that way, you know? You've made something that's possible to be played that way, so I definitely want to credit you guys there. That's, I don't know if you realize how useful that will be in the future for the scalability of your project. That's a big thing.
Yeah, I get that. Thanks, for sure. It's been a lot of work. At the moment, we want to, of course, to focus the activity into our community and our server. So it might be too early to talk about
the more,
sharing.
yeah, the more the
project.
merrier, because, you know,
Yeah,
then when there's more
grand
players
scale,
grouped
so-
together. I'm just pointing out that you've
Yeah,
done
exactly.
it in a way that's not limited to just being used in a certain way. And that's going to be useful in the future, because
Sure.
like, let's say you retire the server or you stop doing it, like you can just have people use the project, and then they can have this experience even though you're no longer hosting it. Whereas in something like Arena World, you would need to know more about each kind of game type, because it's not designed to be played as a game to then discover everything. Whereas in this, you set it up so
you're
that
right about that.
it is like a game to discover how to do the PvP. So it's a more whole connected experience. It's not segmented as much as the other servers. So it's very interesting. Very, very unique as well. I've never seen something like this.
You really tapped into it, because it's something that I specifically learned from Arena World, because in Arena World, like you said, everything had to be explained, right? Everything. New people join, you did this, you do that, you have to read on Discord what to do, right? And I learned from that, and I thought Arena World is great. We will keep doing the game modes too, when we're not running the server, right? This one. But Battle for Valhalla is really about being seamless. That you just join and it's all laid out for you. Maybe players can help you, of course, get around and to know stuff, but you can figure it out what to do. All the way to the end game and the capturing and this stuff. Well, let's go to the back. It's much nicer in the back.
It's like
of
the
the city.
Arena World is your laboratory where you tested things and you learned things and you tried all sorts of different game types and you got experience building, and you got to learn about instances and PvP itself and all the little bits. And then this is like you all putting that all together and applying those lessons, and like I can feel it. I can tell just in the way that, like, the problem with these custom projects is they usually rely a lot on players reading intricate details for the player to kind of know where to go. They tend to rely very heavily on like marketplace NPC and these kind of mods, and this kind of clashes with the reality that when a player first joins, they don't really read. Like, some of them will. You get like maybe 1 out of 20 players and they'll read everything, but most other people, they just don't read. So that's kind of problematic. Whereas in your server, you've set it up in a way where like it starts relatively simple, and there's a dynamic of duality straight away from the beginning. So there's 2 characters who are like kind of opposed to each other. You see that. So you're getting them used to, and you start them with something simple. They're just in a room. There's someone to talk to. There's not 100 decisions to make. You know, it's a good way to start, and they eventually will figure out to go into the portal, right? And so at that point, they already know this isn't Valheim. This already looks different. I've seen tons of different things. So you've already removed that key issue without having them do a whole bunch of stuff. So I think that's really cool, to be honest. I have a feeling that when people actually play, they'll get into it faster than with other projects.
Yeah, this is like you said, we start linear. Like you do this, you do that. You need to talk to this guy, talk to that guy, and once you're through the, let's call it tutorial, not exactly, right? Then you can choose your own thing. What you want to do, you want to explore, figure out, and because of the PvP, there is a bit of a fear, because you know you're coming to a PvP server, people know, right? And there's this little fear. Hey, what's gonna happen if
Yeah, and if you're online, there's a Discord, right? So they can see someone got online, right? Which I guess could be good.
Yeah.
If
They
they're
can
your friend, that's good. They can get online and help you. But maybe they're looking for someone to fight. You know what I mean? So they see you're online now. They at least know there's someone to fight, right?
Yeah,
That could
but
be
where
a
is that
dynamic.
person? Is he from the other faction? Is he online? Okay, but where are they? And
Yeah.
why limited to one person? You see 5 people online. Are they 5 and 2 of them are now running a dungeon, the others building? Or all 5 of
Yeah,
them
you
are
don't
on
know.
the way to capture the city? You don't know. Right? So, it's tricky, right? And you have here in the back a gambler, by the way, if you want to show it.
Ah, yeah, I haven't seen that. And welcome, by
Gold
the
Steam.
way, those of you who
You have-
joined.
Coins in the inventory?
I have 164 coins. Yes, I do.
Yeah, that's enough.
Where's this gambler?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, here.
Gold
Gullen.
sync is very important in gaming, you know that gold sync.
Yes, absolutely.
So for all the gamblers out there, this is your place to be. Alright. I'm not very experienced with this gambling stuff. I only discovered it recently. The gambler NPC. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff you can win.
Whoa. Yeah, I'm doing
check
this.
your
I have
screen.
I've never seen this screen before. This is marketplace NPCs. Is that right?
Yeah, it's for marketplace. Yeah. Oh, you went for the big one, right? Yeah, the UI is not great for that, but after one game,
I
you
mean, it's
just
like
get-
a little mini game. Like,
yeah.
I mean, yeah, I paid 50 coins, and so now I get to do a little roulette thing. Ah, I see.
Yeah,
I
just
see.
select. Okay, what you get? Ooh, stamina again.
This is hilarious. Oh wow, that's funny.
Um, oh,
Oh, I even
10
got
black
the
metal balls.
firework?
Oh, you're lucky.
Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff. That didn't feel like gambling. I feel like I just
Ah,
won a
firework,
bunch. I
You're
can
kind of
see
lucky.
why.
You
So,
can see the other stuff.
yeah, Fire says. Fire's commenting that Khan and him are obsessed with the gamblers. They're also making a custom world called Verdant's Ascent.
Okay, and it's about gambling.
No, I
about
guess they
gambling?
just also have gamblers. So he says that they love the gamblers.
Gamblers are awesome. I was very busy with the design, so I didn't like add it only until recently, and we have also like okay, I can show you. Let's go. Let's show you here. There, just something on the side. There's a lot of stuff on this server that are really not related to PvP too much, but they are in a way. And I'll show you. So Hildir, everybody knows that you just find her and she has a fixed spot, right?
Yeah.
So we decided to make her moving. So every
Kinda
once
like
in a while, we're
nomadic.
just gonna move her. Yeah, she's nomadic in the plains. All right. There is one big plains, by the way. The plains are huge, and they're like one chunk of plains.
So is that a
So-
recurring theme? So you mentioned that like with the swamp and how the mistlands roll near each other. So like, and you said that the world itself is hand placed. So in
Yes.
general, are the biomes kind of near themselves?
Not exactly.
Like, is there a
Let's
big
open the
black
map.
forest or?
Let's open the map and look at it together. I don't want to spoil too much, so players can discover. But we are now in the center, and the plains, they occupy the center of the map in a big chunk. There's also a mountain here, probably already saved on your map. I don't know if you're showing it on the screen, right?
Yeah, so I'm
But I can
showing my
think
map, but I've only vaguely discovered little pieces, so it's
Right.
you know,
Yeah, it's fine.
it's
Yeah,
probably
but
perfect because then I'm not spoiling too much, but I can show
yeah,
little
yeah,
bits.
yes, yeah, simply about how the biomes are. We have some spread out black forest, meadows. The swamp is more based to the north. Then we have a couple big mountains, and the plain is basically the middle continent. Like there's
Where
a
the
huge
starting
plain
meadow
in the
would
middle.
normally be.
Yeah, the starting meadow. We were wolf base like over here. There are meadows, and that it's a big island of the meadows. Then going over to some black forest, and also on the middle continent, there's a bit meadows and black forest as well.
And so certain biomes have like one central landmass, whereas others, like the Black Forest, are like kind of sprinkled around in different places. Does
Yeah.
that sound accurate?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
try to make it more realistic because like you have lands. They're lands. They're not like in Valheim. Typically, the biomes like blend into each other in a like
Yeah, they're
I can see it's like a
procedural.
mishmash, you know. Yeah, but here you can feel more like lands, and there is areas where the biomes meet, but they meet in a like in a logical way, you could say. So
And that'll
we are in
aid
the
to the
plains.
exploration of the world.
Yeah, I'll tell you. For example, we're in the plains. It's a big chunk of plains, which is semi-surrounded by mountains. Not completely, but realistically, if you look at geography, mountains can block the wind and the rainfall and that stuff. So it will create plains or desert. Like if you look at the Himalayas, right? You have one side is the India with the lush area, jungles, and the other side will be the Mongolian
Rain
desert.
on one side, dry on the other.
Sorry, the Chinese desert, maybe not Mongolian specifically. But yeah, like so, we kind of made it into some kind of logic around here, so it feels like there are lands and not just biomes crashing into each other.
Well, I
Right.
can definitely say something I've noticed from joining this world and looking at the map. In normal Valheim, there is a weak desire to fill the map and explore it. Once the player realizes that it's procedurally generated. So basically, the player has this turning point where at first they're like, oh, big, huge world, Valheim, awesome. And they feel motivated to explore because they think there are things they haven't found. But way before they reach the filling of the map and exploring of everything, they lose interest because they recognize all the patterns and then they realize that, oh, they found Black Forest, they've seen all the Black Forest. They found the swamp, they've seen all the swamp. And I can already notice from just me being on here now, I have a desire to explore and fill the map out that I don't normally have, which is interesting. Because I look at
Yeah,
maps
for
a lot in
example-
Valheim, but right now
Yeah.
I feel that way, and I'm like, huh, I'm noticing that.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
glad
yeah,
to hear that.
Yeah, yeah, thanks.
That's what I've been
Yeah,
trying
for
to do.
example, you can come to me. From here, I'm just on top on a stone. Where you have a good view over the plains and how it feels to be in them.
Yeah, what I didn't like in vanilla Valheim, with me, Jay.
Am I running to the right route?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, I see you now. I was talking again with your mic muted.
In vanilla Valheim, plains can sometimes be like strips of land, like a beach or something. Like they don't make
Yeah,
sense.
it's because they're always next to a mountain. So like they essentially,
Yeah.
they're always leading up to a mountain, and it makes them not really feel like plains. Except maybe you're lucky. There's a couple spots on the server that you'll get a nice open rolling plains, but yeah, usually it's just little weird strips.
Yeah.
And when you look here on the horizon, you'll see like there are mountains. There is even a gulch.
Large mountain chain. Yeah.
Yeah. So even from this view, you have some points of interest where you want to go to, like in the structure wise, you see. That's how I
On the
feel
other
about-
side too. You can see them on the other side too. Mountain range.
Yeah.
You're surrounded by large mountain chains. So, not entirely, yeah. There are some exit points, which makes
Well,
sense.
I think it's very cool. It definitely, like, I'm realizing that, like, the PvP part, even though there's so much focus on it, you've now done it in a way where players can, like, some people are just going to want to explore, and then they'll, like, maybe have a PvP encounter while exploring. And, like, I don't know,
Yeah.
like, who's had that experience in Valheim before where you're moving somewhere in Valheim and you encounter another player, but you actually have like other objectives. So you weren't just joining to fight each other right then in an arena. Like I don't. That sounds really cool, and I don't think has anyone ever had that experience. I don't even know if that's possible until something like
I think
this.
it did happen. I don't know. I think there are servers where it happened. In like in the basic sense, how you describe it. What I'm more interested to know in that kind of encounter is, okay, I'm on an objective. I'm doing my stuff. You're on objective, doing your stuff. We meet each other here in the plains, and we are opposing factions, so we can fight. But should we? I mean, is this guy gonna attack me or not? Is he
Yeah, I
busy?
guess that's true. You could just play together. Technically, nothing's stopping you from like
Yeah.
working together
Oh
and
yeah.
coordinating in that moment.
I'll be right back, guys. 1 second.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like the possibilities, how you will interact with other players on the field. Like it might be you're in a troublesome situation, and then you find an enemy player. Will he take advantage of it and kill you? But then he has to deal with the threat you faced before is now on him, and also he could decide like we're working together now, killing these mobs, and after that, then again, will one of you backstab, or
Yeah,
do
they're
you
gonna
just
remember.
pass in a friendly? Yeah, like the social interaction is then part of it too. That is memorable. That's also something currently about Arc Raiders. Don't know if you know it.
No, you can
Ever
explain
heard
it
of
though.
it?
Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, Arc Raiders is basically extraction shooter game. And the thing they did is that the PvE aspect is very hard. So in solo, you often face players that are friendly because they want to do their shit, and they know if they make too much noise while fighting, the AI enemies are coming for them and giving them a lot of trouble. So it's always different being there, and you face many people that are friendly and also have people that backstab or just want for the fight. And this makes it really specific, man. And also, I think this could also happen here when you are in the open field.
Yeah, it's a cool way to like, because here there's like a possibility of orchestrating battles and stuff, So you have like, it's just interesting. I can tell how, because the world has a different function, it's like my
Yeah.
head as a player, I see it differently now. So the world, even though I know, especially like, I mean, I've done a lot of world generation, especially like for the past 2 months, I've just been like working on Enigma mode, like 30 hours a week, basically. So I'm really used to what can be generated in Valheim, but yeah, I'm still able to feel curious about what this is. Like as I mentioned earlier, the the player has to be derailed from their expectations and start thinking that they don't know what's in your world. It's really important. And just because you say the world's big or whatever, they're not going to actually believe you until basically there's rumors going around or one of their friends has said, like, oh, this crazy thing happened. That's when people actually start getting invested. But until then, it's more like they're looking for reasons to not keep going. So they're in this weird state where they're trying something, but they don't trust it yet. If that makes sense. So you've all done a great job of that. Like I can definitely tell how like I have a curiosity. I want to learn more about it. I want to see what's going on. It feels more accessible. Whereas in Arena World, because I don't have any interest myself in PvP, I didn't get that feeling. I thought it was really cool what you're doing and it's incredible, but it was kind of like, this is an awesome thing for people who like PvP, but I don't like PvP. Whereas this is like an awesome thing for anybody, whether they like PvP or they don't. And so like that part's awesome. I have a feeling that it'll work well because I can tell that if I feel that way, then other people playing will also like, they won't have to deal with that PvP abrasion because you're going to have to deal with that. The fact that Valheimers often aren't used to PvP. So if you force them to PvP, they'll kind of feel a bit uncomfortable and like they're more likely to not come back or not join in the first place. But you've done it in a way here where they can just join and they can learn and play and kind of be softly let down into the PvP if they want. You know, it's really, really cool idea. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, like having those variations. That's also loving to see. Looking forward for people that aren't even familiar much with PvP, but they will get a taste also when you have the other people in your back that are like, oh, come on, man, let's raid this village or stuff. So you will probably join them, and so you get some light feet into PvP, even if you haven't done it before. But
yeah, and
so
this does it in a way that's more comfortable. So like,
yeah,
like I can tell, like I feel a curiosity about it that wasn't there in the previous situation. So like, great work. It's definitely really impressive. I'm excited to see how this all goes.
yeah, me too. It's a very ambitious project here, and yeah, another thing you talked, like you said, people currently don't believe how big something could be until they hear it from another guy or encounter something that makes themselves curious. And I mean, like I think it's because many people don't even know what's possible with Valheim. Like even you today said that you were expecting something much smaller than that what we showed you.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Wait.
Welcome back. So, Imprism asked, "What's the magic like?" Do you guys want to talk about the role magic plays?
Is it OP? Oh yeah, we made a couple adjustments.
Let me give
to
some
magic.
context real quick, just so people understand.
Okay.
In Vanilla Valheim, magic is crazy powerful, like absurdly powerful, and it's so powerful that once you get it, it can have a feeling of invalidating everything else except arrows and certain arrows, right? But so I would assume they're asking about the magic because there's this sentiment in players in general that magic is way stronger than other things. So if they're concerned about PvP, you might want to elaborate more about some of the lessons you've learned from Arena World that like maybe we didn't even cover here because it's not in this project, but I know that like I've seen some of the mods in the mod pack, you are using the same kind of setup, so maybe you can talk a bit more about just like the balance in general between ranged and melee and magic as it pertains to PvP here.
I think Hilly can elaborate on that. We moved you to another village, just change of scene.
Yeah, all good.
Yeah, about balance stuff. Here it is also different. You know it basically from PvE. Like, probably you will still find the basic magic stuff, like the Staff of Amber, Staff of Frost, is very useful in PvE, but in PvP it's a real different story. Like the Staff of Ice for PvEP is completely useless. So there is another balance coming for the magic stuff just by having the PvP aspect, because you can't rely on your magic stuff facing a melee warrior in it. Like you probably can run off, but you can't really fight with magic unless you have the Staff of Embers. That is very strong, but still, then has the enemy fire resistance on. Then you still again use this against and you deal no damage. And so magic is more like balanced. It's strong against PvE, but in PvP it's kind of weak.
Yeah, and I can add that maybe the original question also meant in the PvE sense, and also JP said like that. So while in PvP it will be not that useful, when it comes to the custom items we created, we put much more emphasis on the melee and ranged instead of magic. Because magic is already quite powerful, so you'd have lots of good options from PvE to get, from melee, for example, to get. Let me give you an example. We have what's called ancient weapons. These are weapons that you can take and upgrade them to ancient level, and they will give you spirit damage. Let's do an example. Mace, ancient weapon. Here you have this one, ancient porcupine.
Yeah, that looks cool. One second, I'm gonna purge my inventory here.
Right, so how do you get these ancient weapons? It takes a quest, it takes a process, you don't just craft them on the table. But if you look over it, it's a porcupine that received spirit damage. It's like enchanting, right?
Yeah, it has a lot of spirit damage. Yeah, it does like 90.
Yeah.
It's not easy to get this.
Yeah, exactly, and this is because for spirit damage is one type of damage that is good against the undead. So talking about Ashlands
Yeah, but
and some
nothing
other
else is
areas.
true.
Yeah, and
So I think
for
spirit
PvP,
doesn't even hurt other enemies, right? Like it can only okay, fire damage can hurt any enemy pretty much, right? Whereas spirit can only hurt undead and it will do nothing to everything else. I think, right?
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, exactly. So this is why we decided it's no problem when spirit damage is scaled high. So it has its uses. So basically, the other damage stats, they're equal to the planes level. So for PvP, for example, you will get outscaled when you jump with it into the Ashes. But for the PvE part, you have this weapon, and it is extremely powerful. So you probably have then a mix of two kinds of weapons. But yeah, so that aspect of having PvP is already giving a further variety of options.
You've made like a PvP set and a PvE set. Like they'll want different things maybe depending on what they're gonna do, right? Like different kinds of weapons.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The different sets and weapons are more favorable to PvP or PvE. Yeah.
It makes a lot of sense to me that you focus more on melee because in general, also in my project Enigma, like magic is so at least in PvE, it's already very I mean like you can summon a troll that blows the whole house up and leaves a very powerful Ashlands tier mob. Like it's absurdly powerful. You know, you can make a shield that makes you invincible to any level damaging hit, right? It's like incredibly strong. Also, so it makes a lot of sense to focus more on the melee.
Yeah, talking about shield, this is one of the nerfs we did to it. As you see, it's just yeah, exactly. And I think
30 seconds.
Yes, 30 seconds.
Yeah, normally it's 60. I think it like starts at 60 and then goes up to 2 minutes based on the level of the shield staff, I think. That's what I don't know if that's right. That's what I remember.
Yeah, it can. Yeah, it increased by 60 seconds, I believe, per level. And here you see, like, this is now level 4 staff. Oh, 2 minutes? Oh.
So just to go back to Imprism's question a little bit. So you mentioned like confidently that, okay, can I put it this way? In PvP in Valheim, will a warrior usually beat a mage because the mage is so squishy?
What we learned from Arena World, what will happen in this scenario is the mage probably will rely on this poking play style. Like he's shooting his magic
running.
on the warrior, yeah, and running away. This is probably what happened, but when a mage has to defend an objective, he has mostly
yeah, they can't do that.
no point of stopping the enemy.
Yeah.
Because a warrior, he has all the defenses. He can block the magic, he can roll the magic, and at this point, he is just then the guy that goes further and further, and the mage is just sitting on the side. And help, anybody?
Yeah, that makes sense. So, like in a duel that's one-on-one, a mage might have a big advantage because they can just keep running away, right? Whereas if you're actually in like a strategic setting, like, yeah, maybe a mage is good for a hit-and-run attack, but like to actually take or defend a place, you would need melee people, from what you're saying,
Yeah.
right? Does that make sense?
Exactly.
True, or more ranged-based, more roguelike playstyle with light
Yeah.
armor, good bow, crossbow, fast melee.
I'd love your opinion on something. So, it's not exactly PvP, but you might have learned how this works through PvP. Basically, I have an issue trying to keep slow movement as viable. Because basically what I've found is that if players can move quickly, they will absolutely focus on what allows them to move fast. And it's really hard to get them organically to use slow armor and that kind of thing, right? So I think in your case, that might not even be a problem, because in PvP, having a lot of armor, you know, I mean, maybe there's more incentive to that. Whereas in like normal Valheim, mobility is like everything, because if you're very mobile, then you don't even get hit in the first place. So it doesn't even matter that you have a lower armor value. So in practice, like if you look at people who play Valheim on very hard or on these higher difficulties, they do not use heavy armor. Very rarely do they do that, because it's so challenging to play that way because of the way the game scales up. So they almost always use like Fenring and light armor and mage armor and these kind of things. At least from what I've seen in my experience. So could you talk a bit about, like, how does that make you feel? What do you think about that?
Yeah, so basically the strongest option to win any video game is running around. It's running is the most OP thing ever created. Yeah, but talking about slow armor, how to motivate people using it is we use to make stats bonuses for some kinds of heavy armor that you like to wield them. Like I'm reviewing now the Dragon Scale set. It's not that fast, but it gives me a couple of good bonuses. Oh wait, I can also give the set to you. Then you can see it for yourself.
I like the icons, they look cool.
Yeah.
So this is a
They're all
variant
the
of the
late
flame
game.
metal armor with Wacky DB?
Yeah, it's more like late game set. Not actually, I think by Mistlan's sword you can have.
I think you have also to equip the cape.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, and you get the set effect on your status.
Yeah, now I see it says Dragon Scale. I guess I can
Yes.
then look in my menu, right? And I can see... How do you see active effects again? I haven't done it. It's a scale.
It's the Raven.
The
the
Raven.
Raven.
Yeah, there we go. Ah, yeah, so it says you're one with the Great Serpent. 10% less stamina usage while running. Eater regen, damage resistance. Oh, and 3 movement speed. Nice. That makes sense, because so the thing I noticed in my work on Enigma in trying to get people to use heavy armor, the movement speed penalty, especially with tower shields, is like that's what I isolated as the thing that causes people to not use tower shields, for example. So I think they changed it recently. It used to be minus 20%. Now it's like minus 10, I think, something like that.
Oh, man.
15, yeah. But
Oh,
notice in your set,
Still
notice
rough.
in your set bonus that you have plus 30 to pole arms. Right?
I didn't see that one.
That's because the dragon faction, they can create a unique weapon to them that is a pole arm.
Ooh,
You
the
immediately toss it to you.
Gull Napole.
Gull.
It's so funny. You guys have used that name, Gull. That's the name I used for like 15 years in any online thing. So like I keep
Really?
seeing that and I'm like, yeah, Gull, Gull, yeah.
It's Gull.
Whenever I played
Yeah.
World of
Yeah.
Warcraft, that was what I did.
Yeah, and you can use it on the training dummy.
Skip that time, Ellie. It's pretty dark. Yeah, now this one, we saw it before on Hilly, has the special attack costs Peter instead of stamina.
Ah, yeah, it says eater required. Interesting.
Yeah, here's
Yeah.
some micro fruit.
And
Yeah, I
it
got
can do
some.
that AoE thing. And that AoE thing is super deadly if you're with lots of
Yeah,
monsters
if it
or
procs.
players.
It's
Yeah, when it procs.
And that's
Yeah,
why
yeah,
Hilly was
that's-
saying to get out of the way, basically.
yeah.
It damages
yeah.
its layer too.
Yeah, it's, actually the fire is setting also friendly players. Only the caster isn't affected by it. You can stand in it
yeah.
when it drops.
Yeah, I like.
Yeah.
It's funny actually, because I guess Enigma's sort of a PvP game type because there's so many added effects that I didn't think about the fact that like when you add an effect with EWP, it doesn't matter if the player has PvP on or not. It just happens, right? So there's all these like fire arrows and frost arrows and poison arrows that explode, but because they're added through the server, a player could just like kill another player in one hit with them. And I'm really surprised that hasn't been like griefed or messed with, but it's funny. So what does the wolf set do then? If this one gives pole arms, what does the wolf one do?
So the wolf set, you want to
Okay.
guess? You want to guess?
Something about moving faster? That would be my guess.
Yeah. What about the weapon?
A knife, maybe? Knives or spears, maybe. Yeah, I'd imagine knives or spears. Ooh, Packmaster. Okay.
Come on, JP. A wolf. What does a wolf use?
A wolf uses pointy things. Their slash. Yeah, there you
What
go.
do they
And
slash with?
Latin. And with what do they slash?
Oh, I see. I looked, so I see its fists. That makes sense though, because you can use the new.
Yes.
Oh, and you made a new wolf one. Ah, that's
So
funny too.
unarmored weapons-
I went right into EWP mode, and I was like, oh, they're using the new bear weapons, but you guys can just make new prefabs.
So this is from before the bear weapons came out. So
Yeah,
we-
these are the
back then we
Fenring
thought
claws.
we really underrepresented the unarmed weapons, so we gave this one too.
I like how
they
you
hit
tipped
faster too.
the right side. It's tipped yellow or something, but only the right
Yeah.
side. It's like
Unintentional.
it's poison or something. That's cool.
Yeah,
These are one of my favorite weapons in vanilla because they have this kick. Or not that one, sorry. I didn't mean to stab you. I meant to do the kick.
That's also one thing we. Yeah. That's
Oh,
basically
yeah,
you
'cause
you were
these-
right.
Yeah, okay. I thought I pressed the wrong button, but you customized the attack. I get it now.
Yeah, so we can customize attacks. So some special weapons you can craft, they're even more surprising because they have attacks usually this weapon type doesn't provide.
Yeah, if you hover the item called Predator Claws, it will say in the description, Rip and Tear has a chance to make the target bleed over time.
Ah, yeah, I see that.
Yeah, so it has a chance. Again, we might like tweak the
Yeah, I
chances.
got a
I'm gonna be
status
Oh,
debug.
so
I'm bleeding.
Already procced. Nice.
bleeding. Nice.
It procced immediately.
Yeah, that was pretty rare. It does have a high chance to proc, but yeah, that's realistic. Like like a claw would make you bleed. So the idea of playing a wolf in this set is that I'm attacking you, I'm making you bleed, I hop out of the fight, right? I'm hovering around, I'm faster than you, try to make you bleed. Maybe we are
So you try and keep the bleed
together.
up.
Yeah, maybe it's 2-3 wolves together attacking you, so you're like being attacked by a wolf pack. And that's how wolves attack, they don't just like charge at you.
That's
Right.
really cool.
Yeah,
So how do
but
players
if you're
get
a
these set
dragon-
items?
Okay, so that's a cool story. So you have the main quest, right? That you saw back in the base camp. So at some point it will tell you about the god of your faction. Getting into Viking Nordic lore here. So the wolves have Fenrir, the dragons have Nidhogg, the serpent. So in the case of wolves, for example, he will tell you that they are trying to contact Fenrir to help them in battle because he's your god. He's your like spirit god of your faction, and you're trying to reach him. So as part of the quest, you're trying to find one of the seers of your clan who's somewhere out there in the world. You try to find him, and he puts you up to the task to find Fenrir, contact him. So you actually meet Fenrir in the game. And these sets,
cool.
if you go back to the lore, these sets, they're basically from the living world. They're from Midgard. Remember, you are dead. You died in battle, and you got to Valheim, which is a purgatory, right? This is the game story too, right? Of Valheim. So Fenrir helps to funnel these items from your faction back to you to Valheim, so you can fight. He's helping you fight by giving you the items of your clan from the living world. That's the story of the faction sets.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I didn't expect. Like I literally thought, like when you first told me about this, I imagined basically a huge battleground where there were capture points, kind of like in like Battlefront or something, right? So players can go there. If there are players nearby, they can damage a thing and they can capture it for their team. But that's all I imagined. I just imagined that it was a world, like a regular Valheim world, that had a couple of those placed in some places. But like this is like so much more than that. So like really good job. It's very cool. Does your item have a quest? Sorry, I saw he threw down some items on the floor and one of them had a quest icon marker above it.
Oh yeah. What is showing in your quest log? So
you have silver ore. By the way, you can press A.
Yeah, okay, so you drop some silver. Okay, that makes sense. Sense.
By the way, you can press J for quests. I don't know if you're familiar with the mod.
No, I'm not. That's cool.
Yeah. Then you can also cancel them, like click the X button on the right side.
Yeah, over here. So if I don't want to return, oh no more returning to Karen. Nice. That's cool.
Yeah. So yeah, these what you said about how you thought it's gonna be, actually that's how it started. Like we started to think about this maybe a year ago, and we kind of imagined something similar, you know, to what you said. Like there is a place, you join in, it's a battleground, you capture points, etc. But the idea developed, and when we got the idea of this world, like the open world and everything, it was also very simple at first. But the more we found out, the more we delved into different mods, different scripts, different features, then the more we realized that there's more we can do. And at some point you're just like, okay, if I'm already doing this, then let's make it good. Right? Let's not make something like, you know, too simple that people will get tired of very easily. So that's another thing we were thinking about, and one reason why this has been taking very long to develop. We realized that if we do something that is like half of this, you know, something light, simple, just to test it out, people will join, they might enjoy, alright? But they will get tired of it very fast.
Coming back.
And you have a hard time convincing them 2 months later or 5 months later that no, this is better now. Come again, please. Right? So it has to be very good from the start. You know, like I don't want to launch early access. I want to launch the game.
It's ironic, right?
Yeah, we are playing in our next game.
Imagine a world where a game company takes so long to make something that players of their game launch projects in the time that they haven't even come out of early release. Interesting world. Surely we don't live in that world.
Yeah. By the way, let's walk while we're talking. I don't know. People want to see some stuff, right?
Yeah, it sounds good.
And
Oh yeah, also
I've
here
been
one
eyeing
of
this
the
giant bridge the whole time.
yeah. This is also one of my favorite views from the bridge down here up into the sky.
yeah, so we are in Skeldor village. It's a mining village. The mine is the other way, but we are just like going here. So this is a bit of maybe exploration that is nice to see. That's why we're walking it. Hilly, can you skip, please? We don't have the
Oh.
rain.
Oh, Traveler's Path. Very cool. How did you get
Traders.
the bridge? I feel like the bridge. Did you edit something so that it loads from further away? Like you edited the LOD, or is that just because they're scaled up?
No.
Scale
It's no. It's
Ah, no, they're not scaled, sorry.
yeah. It's more different. Like for the objects that load into the game, there are some differences. Like you have some objects they load just on a near distance, then there are objects that load on a medium distance, and then there are objects that load even on a far distance. And to this are counting, for example, trees and also these rocks, because this bridge is made of the plains pillars,
Yeah.
how they called, and they have a very long loading distance, so you could use them to make have even an yeah. So I use them for the first reason, they are really instant. Yeah, they save a lot of
Yeah,
instant
that
for
makes
the
sense
scale
when you're making a
they
huge
provide.
bridge too. I mean, like that whole thing is like as many instances as a fence in the yard. Like, but it's huge and
Yeah,
it adds a lot of like the silhouette is
yeah,
incredible because you can see it down from the town and it looks really cool.
yeah. That's a so. And yeah, and the second point is that the loading distance is very long, so you can make really a cinematic shot with it, seeing it.
Yeah, it works great.
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely even before you showed it, just being down there and looking up, I was noticing that straight away.
Yeah, it's a better clearer view down there. You can see the village from here. So it's actually a black forest, but it's a very small pocket of black forest. And we were talking about the biomes before that need to make sense. So like I said, there's patches of black forest, but this is like really a patch. Right now we are in winter, so everything looks like mountain. But
Oh,
yeah,
well,
it's like because you're in a lake. You're in a lake below the mountain, so it's
Hey,
normal
there you
that it will be. Yeah, it's normal that it will look forested rather than mountainous or like plains, since you're on a lake too.
Yeah, generally, there's plants near water. Makes sense to me.
Yeah. Skip a bit more hilly, so we have daytime.
No,
think
okay.
it's
Time for
yeah.
summer.
All right. And I don't know if you can see, but the mine is
What?
carved into. Whoa! What is this fuck? The mine is.
Or
carved into
maybe the
rock.
sun is behind the mountain. This is why the lightning
Ah,
is.
yeah. Yeah, skip a little more. Give us midday.
Yeah, okay.
Now it's
Back
early
to
morning.
Yeah, it's
Oh, yeah,
hard
perfect,
to do
perfect.
if you're using the time skip commands. It's like it's easier when you're doing the client side stuff, but when you're using time skip, it's a lot easier to overshoot it. So it makes sense. It just takes
Yeah,
a bit longer to change it.
Right. So you see the mine is like sort of carved into the mountain, like you're mining inside of the mountain. Makes sense, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Right.
what a mine is, right? That's how they work. It makes sense.
Yeah. And if we go just a bit further here and you look to the right, you can start to see another village over there.
Yeah, I see some
So
towers.
these villages are. Yeah, this is a farming village. We can go there, but if you look on the path and further up, right, like where we are on this path, this leads up to the mountain.
Can we go up to the
So
bridge?
where do you want?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you wanna go up?
Seems like the logical progression here.
Yeah, probably.
Nice.
This is what every player would likely to do. I want to. They see it from far. They say, "I want to go up."
Yeah, I
there."
want to go there. Exactly. Yeah, it looks really cool. It reminds me of in Dark Souls 1, there's certain points where you're down like in the swamps and you can look up and see like the places that you were before, except because of how far down you are, it looks like they're super far away and like it's this kind of cinematic thing.
Mm-hmm.
And you got something really similar going on
Oh,
here,
yeah.
like that with that bridge and the way the silhouette, like it was nighttime earlier in the village, but I could still see the silhouette of the bridge really clearly. That's when I first noticed it. That's one of the reasons I was surprised by it. Because generally, like, well, one of the harder things with builds, and it's something you've done very well here, is like people tend to build things, but they're not very good at thinking about where a player sees things from. Make sense? So generally when you build something or you download something from Valhemians or like a blueprint someone used, it's gonna look really good in fly mode, but then like it feels a bit weird in person, you know what I mean? It's hard to get stuff used in person, but the way you've angled things and the way that bridge is, it's awesome. It's exactly what you need to do. So great work.
Nice. Yeah. We thought about the flow, how you travel, how you explore, in relation to PvP as well. Like how it's gonna look. Did you see the castle behind you?
Yeah, I'm looking at that. Oh, it's got like an ice bridge to it. That's cool.
Yeah, let's check it out. It's called Frosthold. It's basically a garrison, although it looks a bit like a city, but it's a garrison. But it has some features of a city too, something in between. Of course, you can capture this and portal into it.
I like how it's got like a ravine moat. It's super cool.
Yeah.
Oh, dragons.
Hey.
Under attack.
Already feels badass getting attacked while entering the castle. This one's cool. It's got a different vibe.
Yeah, it's kind of Skyrim vibe how we went up here up the mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is of course more cozy kind of place. Not much you can build here. It's more like a very strong defensive spawn point, and the stone of the
glyph
is
one.
here.
Yeah,
That's
you were
what-
talking about that.
Yeah, it's here.
I love the
And
ice on the
same
side of the
capture.
castle. Looks great.
Yeah, I love doing that. It's delicate work because those pieces are kind of huge and clunky. But yeah, we can see pretty well from here this mountain and the bridge there. So that's the
Very
way
cool.
we went up to get to Odin. Let's
Yeah.
save on some time. I'll just summon you here.
Oh, is that how you? Oh, I see.
Yeah, like this is one portal, especially for the end game, very important because it provides you the control of the big bridge, right?
Yeah.
How fast you
Yeah.
can, because
It's a
this
very
is the
important
choke.
objective.
Yeah, this is then the choke point where the players have to cross to attach Vader's trophy.
Yeah, and it would be very easy to stop. It's like, I mean, because it's a choke point, so not easy to stop them, but like compared to if it was an open field or something, like you know they have to come down here with the trophy.
No.
So this
Yeah,
is a load of space that you could set up obstacles or traps or whatever, or barricades, right?
Yes. Indeed. Yeah, you can look down and see the village down there. It's a bit dark.
Yeah, this. Oh, the snow
Or
is
the- or the
glowing up
sunset.
something.
On the sunset there. Oh, there's another village there. We haven't seen it.
Looks
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah, but
farming
this is also
village.
awesome, like being on top of the bridge and seeing down the surroundings.
You can actually install the mod. What's it called? Render limits or something?
Yeah. Render limits. I
Like
think that's one of
rendering it.
Yer
Yeah, and you can.
Yer's mods, or he took it over. I don't remember.
Yeah, it's Yeris. It's Yeris, yeah. I use it for shots or shooting some scenes. But you can also use it for gameplay, and it's then you're really gonna see everything here. It's crazy. Alright, so that's a farming
Well,
village.
this definitely feels
and,
like it's on top of the world. Very cool.
Yeah, because you're going to Odin. Oh, so that was Odin for a second. Alright, never mind.
Yeah, and this is where very well placed, because so you have a strategic purpose to it. It's got an actual use, and it's a low instance visual that is visible from many places because of how big it is.
Yeah.
But it's done in a way where you don't have, yeah, very cool. I think it's very cool. Because like now anybody in this whole region, like this is a backdrop that is loadable from far away, so it's like constantly there, and that adds to the aesthetic. Like very good job, very good stuff.
Do you see Fader's altar on the top? Now you can see
Yeah,
it
I do.
properly.
Yeah.
See that?
And
Oh,
see
that's
how to
where I
get
need
up there.
Yeah, obviously you can't build here, so nobody can cheese his way into it or something.
I like how it has like an actual room with lore and stuff, so you can learn about it. Because like there's something I've noticed in game development in general that's usually, how do I put it? It's like a formula you can follow that's generally good, and you guys have done it here. Basically, you never have somebody introduced to a place and have to do something at the same time, if that makes sense. So you always want to see, like, the player first sees the place far away, and then they see it and maybe they can go into it, but they can't actually go inside. They have to, you know, come back with something or whatever. That way you kind of spread out the interaction with the gameplay with the player in their heads, and it in the same way that it makes it easier to ramp into. Make sense?
Yeah, you plant the seed.
Yeah, exactly. You plant the seed and follow up.
Yeah.
But you gotta
Yeah, then they can
like be
come back
aware
with
of what
what
seed you
before,
planted.
yeah.
Sort of, you know, it's kind of tricky.
Yeah, actually, let me take you not too far away from here, and you can see where Bone Mass is. It's also about showing a bit about the open world kind of thing. For which angle should I spawn you? Okay, from here. Alright. So we also have here a small black forest that is like an intermediary point between biomes. We're still in the plains.
Oh, here we are.
And here we found Bloodstone Bridge, and we have Bone Mass over here.
Ah, yeah, the trophy. Oh, this one's like in a more open area too. It's not in a city. So it's like another kind of point of interest.
Yeah, so you see the plains are separated by this big river on the north side.
Yeah, and a choke point.
Into this. Yeah, it's a choke point, exactly. Into this black forest. Of course, you can build here. You can barricade it if you like. It's not gonna prevent players from crossing, but at least siege weapons. To be harder
slow
to move
things
them.
down a bit.
Yeah, and then as we go further, we find a garrison.
You know what might be
us.
cool, just as a random idea that came to mind, but as if the players had a mechanic where they can place some kind of item or object, and then when another player goes near that, it'll put an alert in Discord. Because like basically, I'm trying to imagine. Oh, you already have that. That's wonderful. Because if you can get a way for players to kind of find out where a bear. Didn't even see it.
Sneaky bear.
Yeah, it's very sneaky bear.
So yeah, let me already elaborate because we have it. I can get it on to show you, but it will take
You can just explain it
minutes,
if you want. It's fine. Don't worry.
maybe not right now, but yeah. So basically, we have the team system, right? So you join the faction. The server knows you are from that faction. Now, every place let's say we have this garrison, and currently this garrison is blue. Blue team owns it, the wolf faction. And then you're a red player, and you are coming near to it, and you're doing some kind of action, so it will shout.
Yeah, it'll alert. Okay, cool. That's awesome.
Yeah,
Because that'll help the players
enemy player
find each
detected.
other.
Yeah, enemy player detected at here, Bloodstone Hold, where we are. So they will know there is some activity. You might be just passing by, not necessarily attacking it. But you would know not to come close to enemy-owned places.
Yeah, if you're trying to be
It will trigger.
sneaky, you need to stay away from them because they're going to know the moment you approach. Or at least
Yeah,
they're going to
and
have
for
the
those who
potential
wonder,
to
there is a
know. You know, maybe
cooldown.
they're sleeping, so it's fine.
Yeah, and for those who wonder, there is a cooldown, so it's not gonna spam the chat or something. If you're still repeatedly triggering it. If Prism asked, do I drop my inventory on dev? We covered that earlier, but let's say again, you can open your inventory for him, baby. So the server is using casual dev, so you keep your equipped items, but you also going to keep your food items and your ammo items. We're using the extra slots inventory mode, where you can place your food and ammo there, and they get saved when you die. So we thought for PvP it's pretty essential, especially if you need to respawn back into the fight in some scenario. You want to have your ammo and food with you, because if you don't, you're kind of useless. Right? So it's also something we learned from Arena, where we don't want players to, like, let's say, lose once in a fight and then that's it, it's gone. Like, they want to be able to come
that
back
also
to
applies
battle
to
if
regular
possible.
Valheim, to be honest. It's like the death system in Valheim is incredibly punishing. It's not... I don't think it's a good thing to just use in a Valheim project that you're working on, personally, just because if they care about skills, taking 5% of someone's perceived development away for dying, I would never do that to somebody personally in a video game, because they literally feel like that's part of them and you removed it. So it makes people very frustrated in a way that I don't think is like good, if that makes sense. So I would say that even in
It's
non-PvP,
true,
what you've said is true. Like, it's better that you can just kind of start with a basic set of things, and, you know, maybe your gear broke, so now you don't have your weapon, but like you could have remembered to equip it, you could have remembered to repair it, you know what I mean? So I also use the same exact mod and the same world modifier on Enigma Mode, and I find it to be more fun, personally.
It's perfect.
Also, I love the
let's keep
fort. The
walking,
red,
Abby. And then
super unique. I really like that look. Looks cool.
wacky database. Let's keep walking behind it. See what's out there. It's a really small black forest. There's actually a quest here too, which you can find.
Yeah.
So there are also outdoor quests in the world. You might like stumble on quest givers, not necessarily in a village or in a city, but just out there. And this, let's see if you get the reference, JP, from this place.
The bulwark. Ah. Bulwark makes me think of Burning Crusade, but maybe there's something here. Let's see. Oh,
Close,
Clan
close,
of Bloodstone.
close.
Oh, and the swamp. Oh, so is this a different is this like the edge of the big swamp?
It's a different swamp. Yeah. It's much smaller
I see.
than that one. It's a reference to how classic, you know, you go to, I think, Tirisful Glaze before the plague
Yeah.
lands. There's the bulwark. That's where the plague.
Yeah. Okay, I remember. Yeah, I didn't play much Horde. It's funny you say that, actually, because that's the undead starting area, and I realized the other day, like, oh,
Yeah.
I never did the undead starting area that much. I should do that.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, the orc one is better, but it's good. So yeah, in the lore of the server, Fader, he summoned his legion. They attacked Valheim from the north, from the Fallen City where we've been. That's where it all started, and they spread around. and they were stopped here. Of course, the whole world burned to shatters, everything. The civilization got pretty much destroyed, but the plague itself of the undead was stopped here.
Yeah.
Yeah, just we have like, scenes. We have PvE, exploration, lore kind of depth to the server, and like I said, it's important to have a canvas that the PvP goes over it.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Some
Well,
core.
Done a good job with
Core to work on. Yeah. So
that.
also,
I think sometimes
I think-
people who make the custom projects, yeah, I've noticed there's this over reliance on text descriptions of things for lore, which obviously one always needs to have text and use it to be available. But if it's the main thing happening, then the experience the players have and the experience that the developers intend will be very different, right? So what you
Yeah.
guys, what you've all done here is really interesting, because even if someone's just clicking through and they're ignoring everything, like the practicality of the world will make them still want to explore, and then they'll use the teleports and learn the names of the places, and like you basically make the lore relevant to them so that it's not only experienced through runestones and text lists. And I think that's really important. That's something that games sometimes, well, games in general, like made by gaming companies, are better at it, but game passion projects tend to be over reliant on people reading things, personally. So you did a good job here. I haven't read much at all, and I can start picturing things and putting them together. It's really cool.
Thanks. So imagine if you were reading stuff as well, then you'd even get even more. But you're not actually playing right now, so that's okay.
Yeah.
This is another lumber village in the swamp. I think it's the only proper village in a swamp. Kind of try to make it look sad, which is what you'd expect from a swamp village.
Yeah.
It looks melancholic to me. I like it.
Yeah, I like
Yeah,
the
but
tower.
yeah,
With
the tower's
the
cool too.
3 storms leading up to it.
Yeah, you imagine like this guy just out there surviving against the undead, trying to make a living, Simple life. But yeah, if I go to this lumber mill here, then I will see there is the swamp tree logs. They're spawning there. I can chop them. And you have the quest giver here. Bark Maiden Yiva. Alright.
I think it's
Yes,
only visible for Bloodfire Dragons, right?
No, this is the new
What's
one.
the one? Okay. Yeah,
A
some
village in the
quest shots.
swamp. That's funny.
So here you have lore. She says it wasn't always a swamp. We used to have the best birch wood in Valheim with water flowing down straight off the mountain. Now we barely survive by exporting ancient bark. And you're like, ancient bark should be quite valuable, isn't it? And she says, only if you can bring it in mass. Now, why does she say that? You can sell ancient bark to the trader, to Haldor. Right? So there's a bunch of things you don't normally can sell to Haldor, Hildir, whatever, but you can here. But it's only for a small amount, like wood, copper, silver, bronze, etc. You can sell them to the trader, but only in mass. It makes sense if you have a mass of them. So let's say, let's say we are in the Mistons now, and we have lots of copper saved, but it's not relevant anymore. Right? We don't need all this copper, so we can sell it.
Yeah, that
recoup
makes sense. That's a good way to handle
coin.
it.
Yeah, same for the wood. You can sell certain types of wood to the trader, and then she can give you just quests like it's simple quests here. It's a village, go kill blobs, droggers, etc. But you're here anyway, so go ahead and do those quests. That's not something that is unique to us, of course. All the servers do that. I think whoever has quests. It's typical. Yeah, and those logs can respawn now. Why do you have this in lumber mill? I mean, hey, I can just go out and chop in the forest, right? You might be asking yourself, why should they stay here and wait for the logs?
Yeah.
So
Wait,
there is
Ray, how long do the logs need to respawn?
several minutes.
Okay.
It might change again. These are just initial stats.
Yeah.
But so, for example, I'm thinking to myself, hey, why should I be chopping wood here? There's forest and go there. Now, if you remember what I told you, the world is half the size of a normal seed. I think wood is gonna run out quick, especially in the key areas that are easy to access. People are gonna chop a lot of wood, chop the forest down. You have more chance to encounter PvP players. So in a way, coming to a village with a friend, hanging out here, collecting resources, chopping wood, can be a safer option. You're static.
That's a cool way to do it, 'cause it's
Sort of.
replenishable. So like, what I've noticed works well is when players have options. So generally when players feel forced to only do things a certain way, maybe they'll enjoy that way, but in general it's not good. They need to have different options of how they can do. So if they feel more energetic, they can do this. If they feel more chill, they can do that. So anytime that's like, let's say player wants resource A, in a perfect world, your experiment or situation or game or whatever it is, isn't just like, okay, you want wood, you got to cut a tree. It's like, all right, you want wood. Well, depending on your preferences, you could do this, you could do that, or maybe even you do this. In general, that makes better games, makes a better experience. So I think you're definitely onto something here. You'll probably just have to, adjust it, just like anyone adjusts things. When people play, you're going to learn, like, okay, how long does it need to last before it respawns? How much wood does it have to have so that people actually use it, etc., etc. And playtesting will reveal all of that to you.
Yes, exactly. And that's the thing. We're kind of skipping playtesting. No, it's can be considered a bad thing to do. We just we're hoping for the best, but we did it as best as it can without playtesting, because we want everyone to join in, feel it like in a massive way. For sure, there's gonna be a strong flow of players, especially in the first week. When everything is fresh, people want to find out what it is, how it looks like. So we want them to discover it together, feel it together, instead of letting 10 players play test and they're not gonna really feel the game like that, because it's meant to be played over time. I can't expect people to sit here and spend days playing and do the progression and then just cancel it, restart, and now the real game begins. No, let's make it real from the start. That's what I had in mind. And there might be some things that go wrong. Some things will go wrong for sure. It's okay. We will learn from that. But I think live testing, real, that's the best, because we do have experience already and we know what to expect. We had so many game modes that we built that went bad and we had to fix them. So
yeah,
of course we have this little fear that something will not work out, but I think we're in a safe place, really. Everybody's always afraid that something will not work out or something you built.
I mean, you have a lot of collectively, you have a lot of experience with this kind of stuff, so you're in a great position to do that. And I wasn't really, when I say playtesting, when I use that word, that's my word for when a player is using something you created. That's it. It's not so if they're playing your thing, they're playtesting. And the reason I talk about it is because you can try and imagine all of the things that they might think or they might go through. But usually, it's a lot more effective to watch a person and see what they do. Make sense? So I'm not suggesting that you do that. I was just explaining that, when I develop things in Enigma, for example, basically, I make something and I just drop it on the server because I know that I have expectations about what people will do, but I have to correct those immediately. So I have to kind of put things on the server in a way where people actually use them. And if I don't do it in the right way, it never gets used. So I could spend a week developing a mechanic, but if I didn't do it effectively, no one will ever use it, right? So it's very tricky to manage that part. But in this case, I think it's easier because I'm talking about mechanical things about how it influences vanilla Valheim and the gameplay on a bunch of different seeds. Whereas you will have like a very clear intention and a specific thing that you're trying to accomplish in this world, like a vision to realize, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that is it's very beneficial. It helps make the world, the whole experience of the world, feel more cohesive.
You know, it's actually the conversation we keep having, like between us, the admins, which is me, Hilly, and Papa Doc, who is not here today.
Yeah.
The same conversation we keep having is usually I come up with something, and then Hilly or Doc tells me nobody's gonna use it. Just don't bother. Like nobody's gonna notice it or use it. But come on, it's so cool. Maybe they will do this or somebody. But you
That's
have
the
to
hardest
be in
thing to
perspective.
predict.
So we have, yeah, and we have some things that are harder to find, and maybe nobody will find them on the first season of the server, or maybe we'll find them but not go along, proceed with them. Like, for example, there is a boss which has special loot, special, drops, good drops, that you only gonna find it if you like open your eyes and ears. Like, if you're just playing mechanically, linearly, just going through it, you will never notice that you can summon that boss.
Yes,
So-
to motivate players also running around. And who knows, like, maybe it took a couple seasons until everything is discovered, but until then, at some point, the point will come where one player is talking, hey man, have you ever checked this? And then there's starting to play. Like, oh my god, where did you find it? And or other players using stuff you see, and you talk with them, hey, where do you get it from? And then they starting telling about, and so the players are going for a hunt that they have heard from others to get the same stuff. So
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, some kind of player interaction instead of just telling everything. Yeah, go there, go there, go there. Point. Interact with other players, and you will experience more of the world as well.
There's something, just this is just general food for thought. I'm not saying you guys should do this, but in general, players benefit a lot from having something that unfinished business, basically. Like, so I do something in Enigma people don't really like, and I make the bosses basically unkillable for the specific reason. I've learned that alone isn't necessary. You can just have so much in the world that there's more for players to do, and they never do all of it, and they just do little bits each time. That does unfinished business. But in general, like, for people to come back to something after they've left, which is one of the most interesting and relevant things to a server, because as Ray alluded to earlier, when you launch any Valheim project, for the first week to 2 weeks, you'll have players. Generally, that's how it works. Even if you just get like a fresh vanilla server and you just say you're going to launch it and you share it in Discord and you give them like a week or two, you can find people to have an active server for a week. The challenge, the really tricky part, is the time after that. And that's something that I used to think you could make it so they kept playing, but now I see that the key isn't keeping them playing forever. It's making it so that when they leave, they feel like there's something else they didn't do. There's something to come back to, or an experience to be had that they didn't have, right? That is so important. And I'd love any kind of insight you have or anything you want to share on that subject. Like,
Of course.
I'm trying to learn more about it as well.
A lot. This is a core thing that we were thinking about, what you just said. So there's a few things like that. First of all, just to mention, we are in the Dragon base camp. We haven't seen that. We've been to the Wolf base camp. This camp is not 100% done, but it is what it is, right? You can see it, and you can see it's like a replica of the Wolf one, just a bit of a different design, but the same NPCs and same progression, but it's a little bit different outside too. We can walk outside and get a feel for it, just to get the vibes while I explain to you. So about your question, first thing, you have two factions, right? And they're on opposite sides of the map. And because of PvP, you want to be more close to your side of the map when it comes to resources, progression, questing. Which means if I play as the wolf faction, the blue one, on the first campaign, then playing on the dragon faction, the red one, on the second campaign will provide me with slightly different experience. I might have access to different quests, different areas that I didn't want to venture into before because they were too far from me or too risky for me to go to. Right? So that's faction. Now factions also have the different pieces that I showed you, different items you can get, like what we are wearing. That's one aspect. The second aspect is these dungeons that we saw. There's more dungeons. The quests themselves that you can do. It's really a lot for one player to do everything in one run, unless he's completely focused only on that and plays all day. That's something that for you to look forward to the next time. Oh, I didn't manage to do the quest in that village, or I didn't go to that dungeon, and my friends told me that it's a really cool boss they killed there. I've never been there. Also, the progression itself. Maybe you played on the server for a week, 2 weeks, whatever, and you only got to experience capturing a castle once. That's how it worked out for you. For whatever reasons. You'd have a taste for more. You want to participate in more battles. If you like PvP, of course. You want to capture a city, you want to raid a village. Maybe you didn't get to experience that. Actually. Because it wasn't the right time when you were logged in, or you liked PvE too much. Or maybe the opposite. You did a lot of PvP, but you didn't have a touch on PvE, so you want to do that more next time. Right? So there's different ways you can look at it on this server.
Yeah, so because of the fact that it is PvP, there's a lot of circumstantial things that might not occur by the time somebody like finishes their play session or loses interest. So they're like more likely to be able to have a different experience when they join next time. So that makes sense to me what you're saying. Definitely.
Yeah. Or like that end game we saw at the altar of Odin, where the last battle for the trophy of Vader takes place. We talked about that, the end game and everything. Maybe you didn't experience that. Maybe you did everything in the game, but you were not there when it happened.
Yeah.
And you only saw it afterwards from a video or from stories. So you want to experience that because you heard it was really epic and you want to do it. So there are certain experiences that you can have on the server which you might not get to have. And that's why we're doing campaigns. So now if you think about it, once the game finishes, a team scores Vader's trophy, the campaign ends, right? The server has come to an end, and it's going to restart, right? I mean, we might leave it for a while for players to.
No, but I see what you're getting at, because that way you can purposefully give them. Because if you're relying on people naturally stopping playing, then basically they're gonna, if they like it, they're gonna burn themselves out, and they have an unhealthy dynamic with things. So the way it is here, like once the server ends, like it's done for now until you restart it next. Maybe that's in 2 weeks. Who knows? You know, I don't know when you'll do it, but that's an opportunity for you to. It's like similar on YouTube. Like if you just make too much content too quickly, your audience doesn't have the time to process that content. So even though YouTube, like, regularity is very important, it's not just regularity. You have to combine regularity with breaks. So I see how in the cadence of the server, that would be awesome. Like if you stop it and then you give them a little bit of time, even if it's just like a week, that alone is sometimes enough for some players to, like, what I found, and this is controversial, I know players don't like it, but basically you need players to want something they can't have yet. And basically, the longer they spend in that state where they want the thing, the better, as long as they don't completely give up and leave. So it's like a timing thing. You can't do it too much. You got to follow through. But you want them to want something they can't have for a little bit. it's better for immersion and the psyche of the experience, you know.
Yeah, it's very true. It's I think it's elements of game design, like what you said, to want what you can have. On this server, they can have it all if they play enough, and they
Yeah.
get organized, and so also team play is super important. We haven't touched on that too much in this stream. Um, there's two factions, right? So we give people the right to engage as they like. So some people are naturally more team players, some people are not. And those who are not, they might be very soloist kind of people, or they might be just, I want to play with my friend. You know, we're two guys, we're three guys, we want to just hop in, kill some people, you know, enjoy ourselves. But the framework of the two factions give you a chance to work with people beyond your group or beyond yourself. So I could be a solo player who likes the PvP aspect, and I could be out there venturing, doing stuff. But as we have the ward system of the factions, let me just spawn that so players can see. Sorry, not players yet. Audience, viewers, right? We have the dragon faction, the dragon ward, and the wolf ward. So I can. There's no private wards in the game. You know, where is it?
I see.
This,
So it's
this,
yeah, like the
this
you don't
doesn't
have the
exist.
vanilla ward.
Yeah, this, I'm an admin, so I spawned it, but this doesn't exist. Players cannot build a private ward. You don't have a private base in this game, right? You have faction wars that you can tap into. If you're blue, you get the blue ward. If you're red, you get the sort of red ward. It's orangey. This is battle wards from Azumat, by the way. Great mod. So if now I'm a solo player and I build a base somewhere, a camp, my faction people can use it. I have to, you know, agree with that. It's part of the game. They're gonna use it to attack other places or to gather resources. But if I'm just a group of friends, okay, we can still raid dungeons together. We can attack a city together, a castle, raid a village, explore together. We might not be very related to other players in our faction, but we can still cooperate with them on the larger way. Like maybe, hey guys, we're attacking this city tomorrow. Let's go 7 p.m. Right? That's in the faction chat. So yeah, we can get involved, and we just play together as the three of us, three friends, and contribute as much as we can, and use the resources from our faction too. Like, if we need 1,000 bolts, and somebody made 1,000 bolts, so we can take from that, right? Because we were the same faction. So
Yeah, you have a cool team element
your ability
there.
to win. Yeah, your ability to win depends on teamwork, really. If you can't cooperate as a faction together, whether it's 10, 20, 30 players, I don't know, and synchronize your actions better than the other team, you're gonna lose. Because it's not just about skill. Some people are very good at PvP, some people are not. I mean, like, you know, the actual fighting. How you stab, how you jump, how you dodge, whatever. You can be very good at that, but it's not enough. You see, it's a big world. There's lots of places to capture, resources to get, dungeons to do, quests to do. You need some kind of synchronizing with your team. Otherwise, you're gonna lose, no matter how
you can't
good
do
you
it
are.
all yourself. Do you want
Yeah,
do you
you
want to add
can't.
anything, Hilly?
About how players interact with each other.
Yeah, whatever felt on the tip of your tongue most. I'm trying to make sure you both have time to talk and everything.
Oh, okay. No, what's on the tip of my tongue is right now is a little small system we planned for even upcoming seasons. For players, increase the impact players have in the world. This is a system like if we see nice buildings by the players, we're likely to copy them into a blueprint and place them in the next season as a ruined version.
Oh, that sounds cool, because then people feel
Yeah.
They feel like they're involved. And not to interrupt too much, but in Enigma, I've
Let's-
seen that something magic happens to them when a player makes a submission, or they make a feature request, or they find a bug, and then they witness it being implemented. They feel something real. Like, it makes them feel like they're involved, and it's very intimate for them. So what you're explaining, like, I think that's a fantastic idea. I'm not saying, you know, you must do it, but like giving players, even if they know that it's possible that something they make might end up influencing the server somehow, you know, like if you make it clear to them what kinds of things would work, you know, because if they think that that's possible, then they make a 30,000 instance castle, you know, you're probably not going to use that, right? So if you can make it clear to them the kinds of things that you care about and are interested in, and find some way to do that kind of early on, yeah, I mean, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, definitely. We will see it. Like, if there are some beloved buildings by the players, and even it's a 30k instant castle, we can take it, but we break it then down to an reason to amount not far above a couple thousand Ks. So you will see, like, so like you will see steps or stuff happen from all the seasons and new ones, and so the world is writing its own history in this way.
Yeah, and that gives
Yeah,
you an iterative
yeah.
chance, so you can rebalance the, like, whatever you learn in each iteration. Like, you can just adjust it so that next time, you know, something happens more or less or whatever.
Yeah. And also there will be new content, like I guess people will do the dungeons like the one we've seen, and other do the quests. They will need some new stuff. So by resetting the server and giving a break between seasons, we have time to add more content and to optimize one. See what people actually like to do, what kind of quests they enjoyed or not, what people don't bother doing. So we can really optimize on that. Yeah, this is actually the third city, Riverstone.
The
This one
autumn
has a
season looks
more
lovely.
flat, more flat, open vibe on this one. And we want to see what will happen in these houses, because they are practically empty. And we want to see where players will actually want to live. Do they want to inhabit the cities, and what do they make of them? And it also takes teamwork in that sense, because you capture the city and it's empty. Now, where do the crafting stations go? Where do the beds go? What is the purpose of each house? It's up to them. So each season it might look different. In season 1, this city might not be populated or have much to do in it. And maybe season 2 it will be like alive. All the crafting will be here, and like a resource depot that there's being everything too. But you know, you still have foundations. Like if you go here, for example, into this house, this is already a basis for a tavern. Now you can tell that we didn't really decorate it. We only have the table and the chairs. And it's on purpose. Let the players decorate it.
Yeah, you give them a frame for
giving you
them
the
to
basis.
kind of fill,
Yeah,
essentially.
it's just a frame. Exactly, it's just a frame. By the way, this is a cooking quest here. You know, there is a cooking skill now. Yeah, so she has a quest chain called Master Chef. So if you're cooking stuff, she will raise your cooking skill up.
Ah, and you have to craft
Right.
things. That's cool.
Yeah, I know this is very not PvP like these kind of
No,
things,
but it's
but
it's important. You've made this world, and like this way, PvP is a part of the experience of the world, not so much like something you have to go out and necessarily create going against the game, right? So you've kind of like redone a version of Valheim where you focus on like wanting PvP to be part of it and reworking Valheim so that it makes sense. Because in normal Valheim's kind of like a canvas, essentially. It's like this unrealized masterpiece. So you can take it in a lot of different directions because of its inherent emptiness. It's a bunch of procedural generation and beautiful assets and cool monsters and things, but they lack a depth. And in some ways, that is what makes it so special, because it allows us to then, you know, fill that vacuum with meaning and our own interpretation of what we would like to do in the game, you know? So like, in my head, something like this is like your old dream Valheim, right? It's like if Iron Gate had made Valheim with PvP as an intended feature, not just something you could technically do for a duel, you know what I mean? But, you know, as Hilly has said, PvP in Valheim vanilla, it's like not a thing. They haven't put any effort into balancing it and making it a thing, right?
Exactly. One friend told me that it looks like Valheim's expansion. The DLC, you know.
Funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good compliment.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, because it's experimental. We're not only experimenting with mechanics and scripts, we're experimenting with behaviors.
Yeah, the bigger framework to see how the players,
Yeah.
how they do it.
What are they gonna do about it? Yeah.
Yeah.
We spent a lot of time thinking how people can cheese their way out of stuff. So the third admin that we have, right, is Papadoc. Now Papadoc is not a builder or doing scripts or designing anything. He's totally about the gameplay and the flow and player behavior, because he played on the classic PvP Valheim servers back in the day. You know, back when it was really raw. You know, opening a portal
Yeah, and there were
next
a
to
lot
their
of
base
players.
and just waiting it. Yeah, harpooning into the enemy base, kind of thing. So he saw all the cheesiness. He saw all the bad things that happened, all the good things that happened, and he has given us a lot of commentary and testing to think what players are gonna do. So, like for example, we build this city. We spend a lot of time thinking, how can you cheese your way into the city? But I mean, not using the siege weapons.
Yeah, like
fighting.
catapulting yourself in, you know, not actually
Yeah.
fighting and doing the intended gameplay.
Yeah, building ladders, or maybe just bringing something next to the castle and jumping over it, like parkouring your way into the castle, not necessarily launching yourself from a catapult. Also in dungeons, we think about this stuff, because we have an intended way of playing. When I see this here, we are in the city, right? Let's go a bit here. Let's go up on the wall. When I'm a player, or me as a designer, I come here and I see this, right? So what I want is to see a battering ram coming here with 2-3 players coming to bash my defenses, a catapult in the back shooting, and that's what I want to see, right? That's what I signed up for. Right? I want to defend against that. I don't want
Yeah, have
to
that epic feel.
be here. Yeah, I don't want to be chilling here with you, crafting food and drinks, and then suddenly see a message, hey, the city was taken by the enemy faction. How? We don't know, it just happened. I don't want to see that, right? And this completely breaks the immersion for me, if that happens.
Yeah, absolutely. It makes sense. That's what's so tricky about game design in general, right? Is like being able to predict how players will behave and do it in a way where you're funneling the path of least resistance, so that even when players do those things, like, they're not doing them in a way that breaks the game's flow for other people, right? And that's definitely tricky. That's hard to get right, but with time and practice, it's doable.
Exactly. It's not always about like cheating or something. If you remember in WoW, there is Alterac Valley. Everybody knows Alterac Valley. The first 40-man PvP battleground. It's like you fight in the middle and capture objectives. And what happened in Classic WoW is that there is found the mechanic to just rush the end, skip everything, go for the boss.
I understand. You're talking about the difference between Alterac Valley back in the day in 2006 or something compared to now. Because now every match is basically the same because they've learned the metas and they no longer engage in the interesting gameplay that happened when in original vanilla, like you had this giant army charging and this other giant army charging, and then they fucking met and they fought. Whereas in modern Warcraft, they just run through each other because they want each match to be as fast as possible. It's not about PvP. And it's like, it's a battleground, but it's not about PvP. It's about showing up and grinding the queues so that you can get armor with your points. Has nothing to do with fighting and learning the dynamics and the nuance of PvP. So I totally get what you're saying.
Right, and my vision here is like, Valheim is not a competitive game. It will never be a competitive game, no matter how competitive you make it, even on this server, which is competitive. It's a competitive game. It's a competitive server in a non-competitive game. And the reason people will come here to battle for Valhalla, for this server, is not because they're competitive. Is they want an experience, they want immersion. When you go to play Call of Duty, Chivalry 2, WoW Battlegrounds, for example,
they want to feel better than others, sort of.
Yes, you're competitive, and that's fine. It's awesome. But I just know nobody will come to this server out of being a competitive person. Nobody.
Yeah, and that makes total sense too. You've made it more, or you've all made it in a way that's more compatible with the cooperative nature of Valheim, because now it's not like, oh, I'm competing against you. It is a whole experience. I already mentioned that earlier, though, so I won't beat around the bush.
Yeah,
very impressed.
But still,
by the
there
way,
is the
definitely.
competitiveness. Thanks, man. I knew who to invite for server first. Yeah, you have a way of appreciating things for what they are. I like that.
Well, I hope someday,
your
to be honest.
Stream with that car.
Say again?
I saw your stream with a car back then, with Heim Divers, which is a crazy project, really amazing.
Oh yeah, Heim
and
Divers
I just knew
is
we had
wicked.
to invite you. Yeah, I just knew we had to invite you. For a
Well,
sneak peek,
I hope
right?
to become a place that, like, from my point of view, the Valheim scene itself, I know people say it's very cooperative, and I'm not saying that it's not cooperative, but it's not united. The Valheim scene is incredibly fractured. You have this scene of people who are the developers, and they don't really trust the modders, and they have this kind of antagonistic relationship with the players. It's complicated. So you have this development scene, and then you have the vanilla players who, for some reason, are convinced that if you mod, you're insulting the developers. And then you have these modders who have all sorts of different arguments amongst each other, and there's all these cliques of, like, the modders that hang out with these modders and trust these modders, and they don't like those modders because they steal this and they do that, and it's all dramatic. It's a bunch of nonsense. So, like, from my perspective, like, we're very fractured, so I want to help people have a more central place where they can go, and, like, I don't really care what the rumors are, as long as you have a Valheim project and you're respectful in the stream with me, and you're not, attacking other people I know, I'll share it, I'll show it. And I wasn't trying to suggest you guys have done this, you haven't. I'm just saying that, like, for me, I think Valheim itself needs more unity. We need more community cohesiveness and more sharing of different scenes. That's why, like, even though I develop completely vanilla friendly focused, I don't think that means that people who use mod packs are doing something worse. There's a lot I can learn from them, and there's a lot that they can learn from me, right? So I'm hoping that by doing these live streams, like, I don't care at all about the viewership of the live stream. I know obviously for you it's beneficial if more people watch it. But for me, that's what the tutorials are for. The tutorials are to reach more people. The live streams are to help foster this connectivity in the Valheim community so that we can be more, like, sharing and inclusive of each other. Because there's this kind of vibe where, like, oh, you have an adventure map, you're a competitor, I don't want to know what you're doing because it intimidates me. You know what I mean? And it's
Oh
like,
no.
that's what's normal with people, but it's not what's healthy, and we can all learn from each other. And like, to be honest, the players who play these adventure maps are not like, just because they play yours, they're not going to play another one. Like, if a person played an adventure map, they're more likely to play another one than a vanilla Valheim player. So like, we should be sharing
Sure.
all of these players and working together to like help our players learn about each of our communities, right? But obviously people tend to be scared of losing players. There's a lot of drama, and it's like, it's messy. So I'm glad you appreciate the live streams. That's the whole point. And if anyone's listening to this, if you're interested, you know something you want to show off, you're welcome to. I definitely, my policy pretty much is if you have a project that's about Valheim and you want to invite me and show it, yeah, go ahead. The only thing is if it's like completely private, I'm not really interested in like visiting someone's world that they've built and it's just for them and they just want to show off their cool buildings. That's great. But like, what I care about is things that are available and accessible to the Valheim public. This is what I want to increase the awareness of, and not just for our own sake, but also for the developers themselves. Because if we can create a circumstance where the developers can just like go to a YouTube channel and kind of get a better sense of what the Valheim scenes look like, I think we might have a better relationship with developers, you know? And if they're more on our side, that means that like if they, you know, have to spend, you know, a day developing something that'll change all of our lives forever, maybe they'll actually do it, you know? Like, who knows? If we can just get a more positive relationship with everybody involved, I think that's really important. So that's what I'm going for. Sorry to go on a little rant there.
It was important band, to be honest. And maybe also a good stage to talk about this, since you're looking at the server that tries to be creative and draws from other projects in a way, other people's scripts and ideas. We've not been able to do it without that. I mean, we didn't think of everything originally, right? That would be insane to think. And yes, I think one of the reasons that the Valorant community is a bit fractured and maybe more like competitive to each other, because it's a very creative kind of game, and all these projects they're attached to their creativity and it's their passion.
Yeah.
And maybe it makes them, you know, like hold on to their art more
Yeah, they
strongly,
sort
like
of
how
cling on
they
to it a bit, yeah.
Yeah, kind of like how a musician promotes his own music and not others people's music, right? Or only collaborates if he has something to gain from it, like in festivals or tours, or making a song together. But generally, they don't like elevate other bands too much, right? In the case of music, for example, because it's very creative and people hold on to their creativity. So I wish we could get past that. Maybe in the future, in 1.0, when we get the mod support that was talked about, other features of the game that can be improved and make it easier for everyone, more accessible to design, to modify, etc. I think maybe we'll get past that. But
It's
about
inevitable. It's
modding
just
versus vanilla,
how long? You know?
yeah. But regarding
if it happens
modding
next
versus
year or
vanilla,
10 years.
yeah, who knows, man. But regarding modding versus vanilla, we support mods, what we like, we think it improves the game, but we do our best to use as less as possible. That's our vision. Also on Arena World, on the first PvP server, that's the vision. We only use a mod if it's really serving a purpose that is critical to the game. And if it's not, then it should not be something that is, you know, too much, you know, like too non-immersive.
Yeah, exactly. It should
Or-
like, maybe it influences the weapon swings to be more PvP friendly, but like it's not like
Yeah.
remaking all of the weapons and adding a bunch of custom things and changing a bunch of data. You know, it's minimal, right? Minimalism
Yeah,
in your modding
exactly,
style.
because I'm doing something non-typical. I'm making a PvP server, which in itself, a PvP server is not typical for Valheim. So I'm allowed to do non-typical things with mods and to modify things if they serve a purpose. Things like seasons, like how we see now, okay, that's not mandatory, that's on top. But we just like it, all right? But I'm not gonna add mods that add lots of custom items too much. Like, you have all these great mods, they add like entire sets of armors and weapons to all biomes, and it looks great. But I'd rather not, because we do like that vanilla part of Valheim, the bronze, the
Yeah.
iron, the silver. There is something about it. So we added our own custom items, which we have made, but they're optional, and they serve a purpose. For example, you have there's one crossbow which is fast. It shoots fast. Okay, we're playing PvP. Why not have an automatic crossbow kind of feel, right?
Yeah, like a repeating
Yeah.
crossbow, right?
Yeah, exactly. I want to show you one aspect that we haven't looked into. It's a small one. The summon you. So we have the concept of ruins. Except for the settlements, you also have ruins of settlements around the world that you can run into. Let me skip the time. Oh, it's going to... We haven't did the configuration for the seasons yet, so this skip really fast. Yeah, so you can run into different ruins in the game. Some of them could be quest related.
Cool.
But normally, what you usually find in them are treasure boxes. So if I go to this one here. Oh, there it is. Now, when you just hover it, you can see it says treasure. So you know it's something different. Now, what did
And
you get
it's
in
like
this
the
one?
resource crates. I got some coins and a medium healing meat and some fire arrows.
Nice. So we're in the Black Forest, so it makes sense to get that, right? And yeah, this chest is gonna respawn after quite a long time, to be fair. But there are lots of these treasure chests all around the world, not just in ruins.
So you can just
like
kind of
this one.
explore and you'll still find things, provided no one else was there recently.
Yes, I think many servers do this kind of treasure box thing. But it's also another like point of interest, because you might have PvP encounters here, right? If you know that ruins have treasures and you see one, you wanna go into it.
Yeah. And
Sorry, Haley, one
sometimes
second. You
Okay.
can also build here. Just 1 second. You can also build in those ruins. So I can try and turn this one into a base, maybe. I don't know. Like build on top of it.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Go
You
ahead.
guys have used these beams very well. Like now, I feel like this is part of how I know I'm on this server. It's part of the identity. Yeah, Hilly did. I love them. They look really cool. They're from the Mistlands. Is it in the dungeon or is it in the little excavation site thing? I know it's in one of those places.
It's in both actually. You see the larger wards. They are usually outside on the excavation sites.
Ah, yeah,
and
the ones that make the roof up
and
there.
whenever you see something that is covered in green stuff, it's from the dungeons. But yeah, alone digging through all the dragger objects, it's a roll bunch. So kind of sad it's not all the pieces are not available without mods, because
Yeah, there's lots of
Valheim,
stuff.
yeah. If you could use all the assets Valheim provides from vanilla base, man, this would already bring so much things up.
Yeah. Actually,
Well,
these ruins, they also serve the purpose of like a shelter.
Is there anything else you guys want to bring up or discuss before I end the stream?
What do you think, Eddie?
No, let's add it here. If anything hasn't been said, it will be found out, and still hidden.
Yeah, we covered quite a lot, to be fair.
So, if
there's
you
always
are
more to
listening,
talk about.
and you want to join or learn more about this, the point of reference is their Discord server, the Arena World Discord server. So you can just look, because you're probably going to be watching this on YouTube, you can just look in the top of the description of this video, and you can find a link to their Discord channel and also to their YouTube channel. If you go to their YouTube channel, you can see their Arena World server, which we referenced, but then you can also see some teaser videos about their current project. So as you can see here, they have something about the factions. Here, something about the different castles, villages, and resource points. Here, something about just capturing objectives in general. Here, something about the Bloodfire faction, which we saw. And then another video that is all about the release of this from 4 months ago. It was like the reveal trailer. So if you want to get up to speed on what's going on, I recommend you check out these videos and then join their Discord server. That way you're going to know whenever this project is available and you can just sign up. Anything I've missed?
Let me add to what you just said, that regarding the launch of the server. So by next week, we are going to open the registrations. I've already said this before, but people are watching different times.
Yeah.
We're gonna open the registrations for the server, where you can apply to get whitelisted and choose your faction. And the release of the server, the launch, we don't have the specific date yet, but it's going to be in the very beginning of December. We hope to give you the exact date very soon. It will be announced on our Discord. We're in the last stage of polishing the server, adding some features, cleaning up anything that is missing, and that's it. When it's ready, it's ready. We pretty much built. So just go to our Discord, wait for the announcement. You'll be able to join, get whitelisted, and when the server launches, you get the mod pack and just join. And if you missed the first part of this stream, you can re-watch that and see how JP is joining the server, how it looks like from the main menu. It's pretty easy. So you can also watch that. And that's it. We hope to have as many of you come to the server. And to remind you, this is an experimental server. We're trying something new, so we hope everything works out well. Hilly, want to add something?
Nope, you said everything.
All right, everybody. Thanks so much for watching. This was very, very fun for me also personally. I love visiting these other adventure maps. I always learn something and want to change something myself on my own projects as well. So it's also really cool. I had no idea about those mods that change the title screen and allow you to set up a whole scene and that kind of thing. That's really cool. Definitely gotta check that out. I have a feeling Dakar saw that and made a comment. So I'm wondering in a month or two, what's the intro to Heimdivers gonna look like? I think it'll be pretty cool. So I think you may have influenced that there. And in general, it's just a great way for us to all learn from one another. So definitely, thanks everyone for watching. And if you know someone who has one of these projects or you want to join one of these live streams, then just reach out to me. I'm always looking for more people to talk to who love Valheim. So go on.
Before you finish, one last thing, very important, very, very important. Big thanks to Dakar and to Raka. Yeri Fire is here in the YouTube chat. All of the Valheim World Edit community, including you, JP, for all the help we received to make this server work. Lots of debugging, lots of troubleshooting, especially from Dakar and Raka. These guys are amazing. There is no chance that we would have this server without them, just so you guys know. And if you want to get into word editing, scripting, just join that Discord, Valheim Word Edit. Yeah, really big thanks to them.
Yeah,
I mean,
really
it's the same for me for what it's worth. Go on, Haley.
Yeah, really incredible what they did. I saw. Yeah, I'm not really active in the chat with them, but I saw so many things. How Ray wrote with them. It's insane. Yeah, big thanks to that. Also proud of this, making this possible.
It's the same for me, man.
Not possible
Raka and
without them.
Dakar are
Sure.
incredible. They are very, very awesome people, and they're very helpful. And also, what Ray's getting at, I mean, That's one thing that's so cool about Valheim. Like, there's so much work done by other people that you can build on the backs of, you know, and like, especially people like Azumat. Like, if you're doing anything in Valheim and you're using a mod, like, you're probably benefiting from Azumat's work. He's an incredibly influential modder. And sometimes I basically only use Yair's stuff and I'm focused in the vanilla friendly world. But the moment you leave that world, like, Azumat has done so many things that are really beneficial for the Valheim community. So I just wanted to point that out as well, because I know you're also using, I mean, like, which mods have you used in this process that are an Azumat mod, out of curiosity? I know the title screen one is, right?
I was about to tell you, like, a lot, kind of. Yeah, the title screen, all this main menu stuff. There's like, I think, 3 different mods from Azumat.
And the ward one,
and you better wards, yeah, Hearthstone, the fast link, AAA crafting. If you open the crafting menu, I think is it installed on
yeah
on your mod
yeah
pack
I also
maybe?
use this in
Yeah.
the Enigma mod pack.
AAA crafting is awesome, and skill capper. Skill capper is good also for PvP, because we really have to limit where these skills go, right? I mean, because if you're fighting
Oh, that's so
someone
useful.
as a new
I didn't know
player,
about skill capper.
Yeah.
I hate 100 bow
Yeah.
so much. Like, I hate it. It's so powerful. Sorry.
Yeah.
exactly.
Stop. Go on.
And so imagine you join the server 1 week into the game, and you have to PvP against somebody with insane skill level while you just got started, right? So it's really unfair.
Yeah.
On Arena World server, all the skills are balanced, like they are fixed. Here we decided
Yeah.
not to fix them, but we just set caps so you can't become too
Yeah.
OP. But you
Yeah,
still
that's a
get
good way
stronger.
to do it.
Yeah, and besides that, yeah, I think that's it from Azumat. It's not that many mods, but they're all super useful.
Yeah, I
super
mean,
critical.
He does
server.
really useful stuff. So I just wanted to, because I know that, like, right now, Azumat's going through, like, some hardship with things, and, like, he's gotten so involved in the scene, and then there's people who are, like, copying his code and not properly attributing him, and so he feels like, I would imagine he feels frustrated and, like, unappreciated. So I just wanted to take a moment and acknowledge that, like, no matter what happens with him, I don't think he's listening to this or anything, but, like, just to remind people that this guy is hugely influential, and he's done so much for the Valheim scene in general. And I'm not saying that means, you know, someone can just be mean or whatever, but in general, it's worth pointing out that, you know, like, if you look at all of the mods that are used, like, holy shit, Azumat has often placed the groundwork that enabled other people to do things in a very similar way that Yair has, but more for the modded scene, whereas Yair has done that more for the vanilla-friendly scene, but also for the modded scene. You know, Yair's done a lot as well. So I don't ever want to come off as like, oh, I'm this team or that team. So I just wanted to take a little bit and show some gratitude there, because just like Raka and Dakar, like, these people all lay this foundation and they help us learn what we need to do so that we can do the really cool things that we do. And like in my position, like, that's why I feel so strongly that I want to spread more awareness of these projects, because I understand that that's kind of my way of doing what was done for me. Because if it wasn't for, you know, Raka in the beginning, I wouldn't even know about EWP. I joined Valheim World Editing and I saw this crazy guy talking about stuff and people were calling him a wizard. I was like, okay. I didn't know what it was. I didn't believe it. But then, you know, I noticed he'd respond to a couple things, so I sent him a question about something. And then I started getting inspired and sending him, like, ideas, and he'd like the idea and he'd make a script and show me how it worked. And him doing that with me and, like, holding my hand through the scripting process in the beginning turned me into, like, this scripting behemoth thing that just does it like a full-time job pretty much. So, like, it got out of hand, right? But my point is that there's a lot of work that's been done by other people, and it's important that we acknowledge how this allows us to do all these kind of crazy projects. You know, nobody really can make something in Valheim without working on the backs of others. And this isn't even to start about Iron Gate themselves, you know, because, like, obviously I also have frustrations with Iron Gate at times, but ultimately they did make this game. you know. And if it wasn't for them making Valheim, we'd still be stuck playing other games that we can't do this in, you know what I mean? So like, even though they don't do what we want necessarily, or they don't develop as fast as we want, ultimately they're just as crucial as any of these modders or other people. So there are so many people who we really would need to give credit to, you know what I mean? So I'm glad you guys are willing to acknowledge, like, you know, this is all community stuff at the end of the day. Like, you're leading it, but like you're using tools that have been made by other people, some of which don't even play anymore. They don't even use Valheim, but they've left a legacy, you know what I mean? And that's a wonderful thing.
It's
so
very true. It's also good to acknowledge not only the modders slash developers, but the guys who make it accessible to everyone. So, like, for example, take KG Marketplace. It's a great mod, very much in use nowadays, and the server is completely dependent on this mod. Now, the mod itself is great, but it can be a little complex for somebody new. So, for example, I would like to thank Stone Prophet. He has a YouTube series about KG Marketplace where he shows all the essentials of how to use it. I think it's like 5 or 6 parts YouTube series where he goes over every aspect of it, like how to make the NPCs, how to make quests, gamblers, traders, etc. Now, to me right now, after dealing with it, it's like very easy to do it. But when I got started, I had to actually watch all of it to understand how he does it, how to write these scripts. So Stone Prophets, for example, has this stuff which enables you to use it, because if not for that series, it would have taken me much longer to figure this out. Or you have, JP, you have lots of good videos on your channel explaining different features that you can do in Valheim with EWP or Word Edit, and it's great. I'm sure you've helped tons of people with that. Most people, I don't think like they actually like react and they say, "Oh, thank you very much." They just see that
yeah,
they implement
there's
it
always
right
a lot
away.
more lurkers. It's very true.
Yeah.
Yeah, but these lurkers, they create things with it. Many servers depend on this knowledge. So how you transmit the knowledge is just as important than creating the tools, I believe.
Well, hopefully we are the beginning of a wave of community projects. That's the idea. That like now, you know, there aren't that many community Valheim projects, to be honest. You know, because if we're realistic, Valheim is a very niche game. It was very popular in the pandemic, and it's never seen anywhere near that level of popularity since. So a lot of people haven't felt like working on a world because they kind of feel like, why should I spend 2 years of my life developing something and then Iron Gate drops the ball, right? And I feel that. But personally, I'm just like, whatever. Valheim's so awesome. If we can get things working when it's low, then we're set. We're golden. You know what I mean? Because, okay, maybe it doesn't become super popular again. It's okay because we got it working, right? But if it does, well, we're definitely in a good position, you know?
Yeah.
It's very true, man. It's really correct.
All right, then. Now I'll actually end the stream. Thanks a bunch for watching, everybody. I'll sign off now.
Yeah, thanks.
And
Guys, thank you very much for watching. It's been a pleasure.
And if any of you want to get on, just reach out to me on YouTube, and we can schedule something. We can set something up.